How's everyone doing? We'll go ahead and get right into it. And get all comfy and stuff. I think we're good to go. Let's go ahead and get started. Alright, we just finished the prologue last week, so we're gonna try doing chapter 1 today. I know chapter 1's fairly long, so we'll see. You must kill someone if you want to leave? My mind froze and my breath caught in my throat as I thought about that. I could feel a paralyzing fear slowly making its way through my body, dominating every last nerve. The air hung heavy on me, pressing down like a weight around my neck. It took everything I had just to endure that weight. To survive daily life. But for as heavy as the air felt, all it took to pierce it was her sharp words.
And?
So what are you gonna do now?
Hey.
Just standing around glaring at each other? Her pointed comment was directed at everyone in the room. It helped pull us all back to reality. Right, she's right.
Listen to me!
Sometimes even if you're nervous or afraid, you just have to step forward. Hey, how's it going? Welcome back, Max. To forget such a simple fact, I can't forgive myself. I'm so ashamed.
You hear me?
I'm doing well, thanks for asking. How about yourself? Please, someone hit me. I can't forgive myself. Somebody hit me. Punish me.
Huh?
Jesus, if you have time, how's it going, Potato? If you have time, yell about it. You have time to do something about it.
However...
Perhaps, but what is the mission exactly?
Stupid!
Idiot. To look for a way out, duh.
What the...
And we totally need to find whoever was controlling that stupid bear and beat the hell out of him. How y'all doing today? And welcome.
But
Before we do all that, maybe we should take a look at the handbook. It's probably best to check out the school regulations Monokuma mentioned before doing anything else.
this is fine.
True. If we stumble around with no clue what the rules are, something like that might happen again. Shit.
Alright. So
Fine.
then...
Then let's hurry up and check out the stupid rules already. We're starting chapter 1 today of Danganronpa. I've beaten this game before, but long time ago. So it's gonna be interesting to redo the little mini games, because I don't remember half the mini games. After turning on my e-handbook, the first thing that appeared was my name. So just like Monokuma said, the owner's name showed up front and center. Then from the main menu that popped up, I selected the school regulations icon. An itemized list appeared on screen. It was the school regulations. In other words, the rules being imposed on us all. Students may reside only within the school. Leaving campus is unacceptable use of time. Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. With minimum restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion. Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is strictly prohibited, as is destruction of surveillance camera. Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate, unless they are discovered. Additional school regulations may be added as necessary. 7 rules, that's easy to follow. Feeling a slight dizziness, I raised my face up from the screen. As I look around, I saw the same stormy expression on everyone's faces.
Stop fucking around.
This is bullshit. What the hell kind of rules are these? I'm not gonna let them control me. Well then, why don't you wander around the school without a care in the world and see what happens? Personally, I would love to see what happens when someone breaks one of the rules.
However,
But if he got punished like what we saw before, I don't think there'd be a respawn waiting for him.
Yo.
Ever since I was a kid, I grew up with my older brother pounding this into my head. When a man makes a promise, he has to keep it, even if it kills him.
And
So what?
What?
I've made a ton of promises that I still have to keep. That's so what?
Piece of shit!
So I can't afford to die here. None of that made much sense to me, but you are saying you will follow the regulations. Is that it?
That's true.
Huh? Oh, well, yeah. I guess you're right. Hey, I have a question. Regulation number 6. What do you think it means exactly? Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate, unless they are discovered. Talking about the second half, right? Where it says, unless they are discovered. I was wondering about that myself. It's saying that if you want to graduate, you have to kill someone without anyone finding out it was you. But why? Why do we have to do that? I don't see any reason to worry about it. Just worry about following the rules as they've been explained to us.
Such ignorance.
Frankly, I don't want to hear anything from someone who waits for others to decide what to do for them. Don't jab at me.
give me a break.
More like a full-on stab. Well, for now, let's forget all that silly junk about murders or whatever.
okay.
Now that we know the rules, let's start exploring the school. True, we need to find out where exactly we are. Is there any way out? What about food and supplies?
You understand?
There are tons of questions and we need answers.
Let's do it!
Damn straight. Okay, let's all start looking around. I'll be going alone.
What?
What? Why? That's a pretty stupid idea, don't you think? Someone here might already have started thinking about murdering one of us. Are you saying we should stand around with them in our midst and make it that much easier for them?
Hold on a second.
Wait, hold on a second. That would never.
What?
Don't bother saying it couldn't happen. You can't deny the possibility. That's why you all seized up with fear when that graduation was made clear to you. Am I wrong? But so I'm simply acting in accordance with what I think is best for me.
Just hold on.
Hold on. Like hell, I'm gonna let you run off and do whatever you want.
What?
Out of my way, Plankton. Plankton.
What?
What the fuck's that supposed to mean?
Such ignorance.
One tiny bit of plankton drifting across the sea. So minuscule, so insignificant, it couldn't possibly have any kind of influence on the boundless ocean.
You're fucking
I'm gonna kick your ass. Just stop. Stop it. We shouldn't fight.
What?
Like you just say? You're some kind of goody-goody little bitch.
You want to throw
Who do
down?
you think you are talking to me like that? You think you're my fucking dad or something? No, I wasn't.
You son of a
Fuck
bitch.
you. Wham. Oh, now we're getting violent. He punched me, and I flew back in a heap. It was like something straight out of a comic book. I didn't even see the punch coming. It was just suddenly right there in my face. 1 second I was standing there, the next I was soaring through the air. Now that I think about it, maybe I kind of forgotten the kind of people I'd been trapped here with. My common sense had just stopped functioning. Being around all these ultimates had blown my fuses. I guess I shouldn't be surprised it led to something as absurd as this. But I just lost track of that sense of reality. That was my last thought as my consciousness started to fade, before it finally cut out completely. Oh, he knocked this shit out. He was out. When I finally opened my eyes again, what I saw was... At least they put him in his room. That's nice. Ugh. Huh? Where am I? As if it had become part of my daily routine. I woke up in yet another room I've never seen before. Okay, so where am I now? You now have access to the handbook menu. Alright, we got the handbook. Has all our information. We can hit F1. F2 to do the transcript. We'll save. I'm using a mouse and keyboard right now. It's so weird because it used AWSD like normal. You could also use the arrow keys too. So used to trying to press F and stuff. And the escape key to go back. Can also do that. Oh, key. This must be the key to the room. My name's written on the keychain, which means it must be mine, right? I better hang on to it for now. Some kind of lint roller. I guess we're supposed to clean up after ourselves. There doesn't seem to be anything particularly strange about the bed. Tab does that still. Okay. We already looked at the bed. No need to look at the bed right now. This would appear to be the bathroom. Huh? It's not opening. I guess it's locked. Looks like this door leads outside. It's locked. So some of the rooms have locks, huh? I'm locked in my room? It's a notepad. I guess the school must have given one to each of us. Surveillance camera. I hate the idea that someone might be watching me right now. We're not allowed to mess with the camera, so I better make sure I don't touch it. Looks like there's something in the drawer. It's a toolkit. It must be brand new. It's still in the shrink wrap. I don't really need it right now, so I'll just leave it here. All this is gonna become crucial later. Just an everyday trash can. I don't see any kind of trap door or hidden compartments or anything. Hey, you got a coin. There's a piece of paper hanging up on the wall which says, announcement from Headmaster Monokuma. Each room's lock has been designed to completely protect against tampering or lockpicking. Remaking an individual room key is quite troublesome, so please make sure not to lose yours. Your room comes furnished with a shower, but please note that the water is turned off at nighttime. Also, the bathrooms in the girls' rooms include a lock of their own. Finally, we've prepared a small gift for each of you. For the girls, a sewing kit, and for the boys, a toolkit. The sewing kit includes a map of the body's vital organs. One stab will do the job, girls. For the boys, we believe a strong blow to the head with any of the tools should be ample. Don't think, just feel, and let's all enjoy ourselves. I crumbled up the sheet of paper and threw it in the trash. I think I'm starting to understand this room must be... Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. This is my assigned dorm room. Someone must have carried me here after I fell unconscious. So that answers that question. The next question is, what's everyone else up to right now? There's only one way to find out, and that's to get out of here. Check the TV. Just saying it's monitor. I think that's everything. Got the trash can, metal plates. Yeah, that's everything. You know, just in case you want to find something hidden, like that coin we got earlier. Leave the area? Yes. I rushed out of my room to meet up with all the others, but there was someone waiting for me there. It was like something out of an old TV show. Oh hey, look who it is.
Sayaka? Sorry. Are you okay?
I'm fine. I hope you're okay. Sorry about that.
She had an embarrassed smile on her face. I stood up slowly. Are you okay, Sayaka? Are you hurt? You make it sound worse than it is. I'm completely fine. I know how I look, but I've actually built some pretty good muscle jumping up and down on stage. That's good then. But are you okay? You know, from when Mondo hit you? That's true. I got knocked out right there in front of everyone. I guess I revealed my lack of cool right from the beginning.
Makoto.
Makoto? Oh, I'm fine. Nothing wrong here.
That's good.
Oh, that's good. I was kind of worried. But thanks. By the way, what are you doing here? Actually, I came to get you. You came to get me?
Listen.
Well, if you really are feeling better, I was hoping you could come to the dining hall. The dining hall?
You see,
After you got knocked out, everyone decided to go and do their own thing. Decided it would be more effective if we split up to investigate. So we agreed to get together later on and talk about what we each found out. So does that mean it's almost time to get back together? If that's what's going on, then of course I'll go with you.
that's good.
Good. I'll go on ahead and meet you at the dining hall then. Speed run. Not really a speed run. I just kind of wanted to look around, but I guess I can't even look around. Dining hall's this way. Wait, it should have been. Oh, this way. Right here. Almost got lost there for a second. This must be the dormitory dining hall. It looks pretty clean, so that's good. I guess there's not really important. It's not really important right now. That's not really important right now, with us being prisoners here and all. Yeah, that's true. Nobody was there waiting for us. We don't really have much of a choice. I guess we should just wait here for now. Okay, let's just wait here. Huh? You heard that?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Come on. I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have amazing intuition. Is it really just intuition? It's kind of sudden, I know, but here comes the tutorial. What? Right now, I like to talk about reactions. You're gonna have to be talking to Sayaka, right? But while you're talking to her, some purple words are going to appear. Here's how they work. When purple words show up, if you press the right button, you'll go into reaction mode. At this point, you can use the WASD key to make a selection and a left mouse button to confirm. Also, when it comes to that dialogue, you can review whatever you talk about to look for more info. Talking to someone about things like this is called a reaction. Okay, do your best to enjoy your ever important school life. Easy. Tutorials.
Hey,
By the way, Makoto? Huh? What is it? Well, it's just... I know this is kind of... wanted to ask you... Which one should I do? But I wanted to ask you something. We'll go with that one. What did you want to ask me? Makoto, did you happen to go to the Blackroot Junior High? Were you maybe in class 2? Yeah, actually I was. I knew it. I went there too. I was in class 4 though. Do you remember me? Do I remember? Even back in middle school, she was a celebrity with all kinds of ultimates surrounding her. How could I forget? Almost as surprising as her question was, that she remembered me. She remembered me. We'd never even talked to each other, but somehow she still knew who I was.
hey,
Hey, are you okay? Oh yeah, I'm just surprised is all. I wouldn't have thought you'd remember me. We went to the same school for 3 years. Of course I remember. You know, I'm gonna be honest, I went to school with a lot of people for multiple years and I don't remember half of them. So good on her. Well, that's true, but there were a lot of students in our grade, right? Plus, I've never been the type of person to ever really stand out. I'm average at everything, and all my hobbies are totally normal. Even normal would call me boring.
Aw.
What are you talking about? You're so strange. Strange? That's... She started giggling even louder. A somehow mysterious smile of hers made my heart grow calmer. Her smile was the nicest smile I'd ever seen.
That's good.
Anyway, I'm really glad that I know somebody here. Talking to you has made me feel a lot better about all of this. You're amazing, Makoto. No, I'm really not. I'm nothing at all compared to you, Ultimates. But you're the one that helped me find my courage again, not any of those Ultimate students. Thank you for saying that.
Okay.
And to thank you for helping me out, I'm gonna become your ultimate assistant. Huh? My assistant? Yep, I'm your assistant now. Oh, we just got ourselves an assistant. GG, it's game over. I'm gonna help you out as much as I can, so let's get out of here together. When she says things like that, it just gets me pumped up. Which is nice, but still, everyone else is still late. Besides that, I don't even know what time it is right now. There must be a clock around here somewhere. So what time is it right now? What? 7 o'clock at night? You're unconscious for a pretty long time. I see. Without being able to look out a window, I've lost all sense of time. Now we know what time it is. It actually popped up in the top left now too. If I have to stay in this place for too long, I might just go crazy.
Hey,
I can't believe no one's here yet, but I'm sure they'll start showing up soon. Almost like he timed it. Saka threw open the dining hall doors right as Sayaka said that.
Hey!
Ah, Makoto, Sayaka. So you two got here first, huh?
How unfortunate.
Too bad. I was sure I beat everyone here. I guess that just means I don't have enough fighting spirit yet.
Got it!
Well, I won't give up. Next time, I swear I'll win no matter what it takes. Justice shall prevail. That's a bit much, don't you think? And soon after that, everyone else came strolling in one after another. After a few minutes, everyone had gathered in the dining hall.
Okay, it looks like everyone's here. Time to start the meeting.
Yeah, that's everyone.
Let's all go around and share what we found out during our respective investigations. The sooner we find out what's going on, the sooner we get out of here.
hold on a sec.
What are you talking about?
Hey, Harriet, thank you for the like, and welcome. What's wrong? What about, what's her name? You know, the silver-haired girl. Oh yeah, Kayako. What about her? She's not here. What? I took a look around the dining hall. Oh, how did I miss that? I'm over here like looking around. I'm like, wait a minute. Sure enough, she was nowhere to be seen. I wonder where she went. Has anyone seen her? But everyone just shook their heads.
Huh?
Wait, so nobody's seen her? Why hasn't Kayako shown up yet? Could it be because...
Yes, indeed.
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting. How you do it, it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible. Is it possible? Was she really? No, I'm just overthinking things. Darn it, Kayako. You really going to be late like this on the first day of school? Not only is she late, she didn't tell anyone she would be late. The most unbecoming personality trait.
Come on.
You're being a real jackass right now, you know that? Well, what do you want me to do? Punctuality is everything.
You hear me?
Now then, I declare the first session of Hope's Peak Academy briefing meetings has begun. Makoto, actually, first of all, I talked enough. Maybe we should listen to what everyone else has to say. Okay, let's do that. You know. Huh? What's up? I feel like I really have become your personal assistant, don't you agree? I may not be the best assistant in the world, but I'll give it everything I've got. No, you've already done so much as my assistant. Wait. I had to think for a second. I was like, wait, who's missing? Oh, her. Okay. Giddy giddy. So used to calling her by her last name that I was like, wait, who's missing again? Then I forgot it's her. She's probably doing some secret work. Alright, let's talk to people. Okay, since you're in the dark about all this, let me lay out what's been going on. There we go. That doesn't matter too much. Okay. Everyone split up to investigate different parts of the building, but
You see,
Byakuya and Taka each went off on their own. So did Kyoko. I spent some time looking around the dormitory and
Listen to me!
there I made a discovery of the century. I found that there were exactly one room for each person. Oh yeah, I figured that out before anything else.
yeah.
The store already has a nameplate on it, so I guess all the rooms have been assigned already. Each room has a key attached to the keychain with the owner's name precision etched onto it, which confirms that the room I was in earlier is, in fact, my room.
And plus,
And Chihiro and I found out that all the rooms are totally soundproof. Your next door neighbor could scream their lungs out and you wouldn't hear a thing. Soundproof rooms? Okay. Well, each room also has a private bathroom, which could also lock. But it looks like there were only locks on the bathrooms in the girls' rooms. Huh? But when I checked my bathroom door before, it definitely seemed like it was locked. That's weird. I should double check that later.
Hey, come on.
Okay, so they got a bunch of rooms ready for us. They're assuming we're gonna be here a while.
Quiet down and listen!
Well, better to have that than have not. At least we don't have to worry about surviving like wild animals. But that can't be all you have to report. Can it, Mr. Honor Student? Huh?
Got it!
That's all for my report. Let's move on to whoever's next. I wonder if she has anything else to say.
you see,
Because we went through Taka, so we'll do Byakuya. I wanted to try and find some clue as to who's responsible for imprisoning us here. But unfortunately, I made no such discovery. That's all from me. Really? That's it? If I'd uncovered anything naturally, I would have more to say, but I didn't, so I don't. Right, understood. All right, that rolls out 2 of them already. I don't think I should leave right now. The atmosphere is unpleasant. But I wasn't trying to leave. Oh, maybe she'll say something different now.
you see.
Alright, we can go to the next part. Looks like Leon, Hiro, Junko, and Chihiro are all grouped together. We went all up and down the school, double checking the windows and all the hallways and classes. We wanted to see if we could get any of those metal plates to come off. And what happened was nothing. Not a damn thing. We couldn't get a single one to budge, even a little.
What should I do?
There wasn't any hope of escape anywhere. School really has been totally cut off.
This is bad.
This sucks.
Bad, bad,
It
bad.
really
bad,
sucks.
bad.
It sucks. What the hell are we gonna do?
Hey, come on.
God damn, calm down. You're starting to make me nervous.
You s-
Alright, next. The same goes for Hina, Sakura, and Mondo. We'll go to Hina, Sakura, and Mondo. We thought maybe we could find some way to communicate with the outside, so we went looking all over.
Sorry.
But we didn't find a thing. Sorry.
Yo.
I went back to the main hall thinking maybe we could do something about that giant hunk of metal.
What?
But even with Sakura and me
What?
both, it wouldn't budge. We hit it with desks and chairs and nothing. It was hard as, like, metal.
Yes, indeed.
Well, yes, it is metal. Anyway, if we're gonna get out of here, it's gonna be through there. I feel like I could just cry, but no. I have to hold it in. I have to manage my hydration. Huh, that's one way of thinking it, I guess.
So then,
I shall tell you what happened next. It was nothing to do with communicating with the outside world, but it's still worth worrying about. In both the school and the dorm area, there was a set of stairs leading up to another floor. But there were gates there, and we couldn't find any way to open them, so we couldn't check it out. In other words, at this point, we're only able to search the first floor.
however,
We can further assume that there is potentially something above the second floor as well. And if that's the case, there's at least a chance it may lead to a way out. Making progress. I do hate that it kind of just like makes me click through this all over again. So we're speed running. Here we go.
Let's see.
If I'm being honest, I'd quite say we acted as one. Rather, we did nothing as one. We spent the entire time in the gym.
Most unfortunate.
Honestly, we're not exactly the types to go running around a school like a gaggle of junior detectives.
What the hell's wrong with you?
What the hell were you thinking? Just sitting around the gym the whole time? Well, it's not like any of you invited me along. Nothing said, hey, come with us. I blame you for leaving me out. It's your fault.
What the?
If you wanted to go with someone, you should have just said something. Forget about it. Like, I don't want to go anywhere with you, dirty slut like you. Slut? Your mind is thinner as your body. You make me sick to my stomach.
Are you for real?
I don't even know how to react. How can you say something so awful to someone you just met?
Hey, come on.
All right, guys, everybody just calm down, okay? All this stress is bad for your skin, you know? Yeah, it sounds like you two are so close now. You're fighting like sisters. I don't think that's what's going on, Sayaka.
Hey,
So that's what they have to say, huh? And I guess I'm the only one left. I went and had a look around the dining hall. I found a fridge in the back of the kitchen, and it was overflowing with all kinds of stuff.
that's good.
I guess we don't have to worry about food, at least. Sure, for now. But even with all that, there are 15 of us. How long can the food last? You could just eat sesame seeds or something. Huh? What am I, a parakeet? I don't think we have to worry about it. All the food gets restocked automatically each day. At least that's what Monokuma said. You saw him?
Okay.
Yeah, he came out of nowhere while I was checking the fridge. Told me that, then disappeared again. He was so fast. I can't believe someone could have been moving him around with the remote control.
That's...
A weaponized toy that can just appear from nowhere? I can't tell if we're supposed to be afraid or not. But was everything okay? He didn't try to, like, eat you or anything? Eat her? What do you mean by that? I mean, when you say eat, what kind of eating are we talking about? Oh, we found our group pervert.
Oh!
Come on, man.
Hey, you
What
bastard.
the hell, fatty? Are you acting like some kind of sleazy drunk dude?
Actually,
Not like there's a kind of drunk dude.
Hey!
Hey, stop screwing around, all of you. Are you still asleep or something? We're prisoners here. We could all just die any second. She's right. We can't be making stupid jokes right now. We gotta do something, or... Voice cut through the noise, interrupting Mondo. You're all spending an awful lot of time yelling and carrying on. Do you really think you can afford to do so? Have none of you accepted the reality of the situation? Kyoko, where the heck have you been? We've already started the meeting without you. She didn't say a word. Instead, she just dropped a piece of paper on the table. Huh? What's this? It appears to be a map of Hope's Peak Academy. A map? What the? Where did you find this?
Well,
Doesn't matter where I found it.
What the heck?
It does matter. You're really freaking us out right now.
but more important,
Never mind that. What's it mean?
it would seem...
Just look at it. The building we're in right now is laid out in precisely the same way as Hope's Peak Academy. So what you're saying is, this really is Hope's Peak Academy.
It's true.
Well, in terms of its construction, yes. It looks like it's had a number of strange renovations done to it. Renovations?
However,
I don't know all the details yet. All I found was details about the first floor. But then, this really is Hope's Peak. We didn't get kidnapped and taken to some other place? Huh? So stupid. It's not even possible. This is where the country's future elite are supposed to come and learn? But if this really is Hope's Peak, where are all the other students? Hey, come on, guys. Let's just stop talking about all this, you know? Negative stuff. But aren't you worried? Things don't look good.
Yo!
Worried? What's there to be worried about? I mean, this was all planned out, right? The people in charge of Hope's Peak put all this together, right? Man, if I got stressed every time something like this happened, I'd have ectoplasm shooting out my mouth.
You know?
Good things come to those who wait, right? So we just gotta chill and everything will work itself out.
What's your problem?
Why are you laughing? What's so funny? I'm just happy that this is all... It seems splitting up to investigate was a good idea after all. Gotta rehydrate. Haven't you been listening? Looking around was a total waste of time. We didn't find a way out. Didn't find who's behind this. Just have no idea what's going on.
Oh.
Huh? Is it not crystal clear to you? What is going on?
Are you okay with this?
It is perfectly obvious that we had been imprisoned in some secret location with no way out. None of us had any response to that. We didn't want to accept that reality, but it was staring us right in the face. Yeah, that's a pretty menacing stare she got going. You didn't have to go and say that. I was just trying to think about it. No way out. We're trapped here. What are we supposed to do? It's very simple. If you want to leave, you just have to kill.
Stop it!
Don't even joke about that. Everyone just calm down, please. We need to stop and think about what to do from here.
Seems like...
There's gotta be something we can do. All we can do is adapt. Adapt to living our lives here from now on.
That's...
Live here? Are you saying we should just accept it?
Do you
A
understand?
lack of adaptability is a lack of survivability. Survive is not based on who is the strongest or the smartest. It comes down to who can adapt.
Actually,
As someone who has come out of on top more than once, I have a suggestion.
What?
Huh? What do you mean? We all understand that we are trapped here, which means we will be spending the night. However, you all remember the rules regarding nighttime, right? Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly.
let's see.
So, regarding this nighttime, I think we need to add a rule of our own. What do you mean? Going out at nighttime should be prohibited altogether. The school regulations do not actually tell us not to go out at night. I would like to make it official. Why?
Are you okay with this?
The way things are now, every time night comes, we will all start to get worried and anxious.
Okay.
We will all be afraid someone might try and come kill us. What? If we have to worry about the night after night for who knows how long, it will wear us down in no time.
I see.
So you're suggesting we limit our activity at night as a kind of preventive measure.
Indeed.
However, unlike the other rules, nobody can be forced to comply. We all have to agree to follow it.
What can we do?
I see what you mean, but I think I can agree to that. It looks like the little goth Lolita said, without something like that, we're just gonna self-destruct.
Listen to me!
On behalf of all the men here, I agree to comply.
What?
Hey, you can't just decide to speak for us.
This is fine.
So everyone is in agreement. Good. Then, if you will excuse me.
Huh?
Huh? Wait, where are you going?
Let's see.
It is almost nighttime. I want to take a shower before it arrives.
I hope you are
So,
well.
goodbye. Moving with pure elegance, Celeste left the dining hall. Her behavior seemed so natural, I couldn't imagine anyone even trying to stop her. So I guess it's pretty obvious where we go from here. We'll be spending the night, it looks like.
Huh.
Adaptability. So, Mr. Chairman, what's next? One person already left. Well then, let's say we call an end to today's meeting.
You understand?
Like she said, it's almost nighttime anyway. We can reconvene first thing tomorrow morning.
Huh?
We really have to stay the night here?
What can we do?
We don't have a choice. We can't go for long without getting some sleep. So we have to just give up. That's all fine and good for today. But what do we do tomorrow?
So in the end,
Our only option is to split up and look around again. And let everyone know if we find anything. Yeah, okay, let's do that.
Aww.
And we're done for today. Good, I'm exhausted. With heavy movements, everyone headed off to their private rooms. Makoto, are you ready to call it a day? Yeah, let's go. So we all agreed to stay in our rooms. Let's see how many people actually follow that rule. What about midnight snacks? What if you're hungry in the middle of the night and you want to go to the fridge or something? Is this really where I'll be staying for the foreseeable future? You're simping for Junko? Same here. In my Discord, I even have my name as Inoshima Junko. I've been simping for Junko for years now. She is the one. She is the queen. She is our Lord and Savior. Is this really where I'll be staying for the night? For the foreseeable future? Oh, that's right. I should check the bathroom one more time before I go to bed. Only the girls' bathrooms should have locks on them, right? You have to starve, I guess. Yeah, pretty much. We starving tonight. Or just start taking snacks back to your room. I didn't see any rules against that. Alright, let's open it up. It's no use. It's really locked. Wrong. Not locked. Holy crap. Jeez, talk about an overreaction. It's like you just saw a ghost or something.
what?
Like some kind of robot bear ghost. What are you doing here? Makoto Naegi, this is the super duper majorly bad, so bad it's almost magical. Ultra magical, awful attack. In point of fact, I acknowledge that the bathroom in your room has a problem with the door frame. Wait, so the reason it won't open isn't because it's locked? The door just doesn't fit?
Hey!
Didn't you see the notice? What, can't you read? The bathrooms in the boys' rooms don't have locks. I mean, a lock on a boy's bathroom is kind of pointless, don't you think? I mean, I enjoy a lock on my bathroom door, being a boy or not. Like, you know, little self-safety or whatever. Ease the mind while you take a shower or whatever. Well, it's not that it's pointless, I guess, but I'm no expert on birds and the bees and all that.
Listen up!
Anyway, there's a little trick to opening this particular ill-fitting door. That's what I'm here to teach you. Okay, ready? So you just pull, you gotta turn the doorknob, then lift up while you pull.
Yes, indeed!
Go ahead, give it a try. Turn the knob and lift the door up while I pull. When I did that, the door opened without a problem. See, it opened right up. It's that crazy though. Your door's the only one that doesn't fit quite right. You're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But looks like you're not lucky at all.
Bye-bye!
Anyway, I suddenly don't feel like being here anymore. Bye. Bye. He just left. Hey, wait. Damn it. Nighttime.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
They even locked the dining hall.
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Looks like it's nighttime. We all promised we wouldn't leave our rooms now. All I can do now is try and get some sleep. While still mumbling to myself, I collapsed into bed. My eyes closed almost immediately. It's not that I was ready for bed exactly. I was just utterly exhausted. It was as if I'd spent an entire day staring at a TV watching movies. Or like some kind of illusion where I'd been tossed into a made-up fantastical world. Yeah, that feels about right. There's no easy way to just accept the situation we've suddenly been dropped into. So this is how the curtain closed on my first day at Hope's Peak Academy. Soon enough, I was asleep. Would it be too much to hope that when I woke up, I'd realize it was all a dream? It's kind of lame as far as endings go, but I'd be fine with that. Actually, that'd be the best. Theater time. In any normal school, Mr. Monokuma would be a kind teacher, but when I think about what's coming up, I'm just so full of pride and joy. Our ceremony earlier today was absolutely splendid. Thank you all very much. Remember that you're all students at Hope's Peak Academy and strive to refine your ideals.
I swear to you, I will send you all off into a new tomorrow.
Oh, thank you. To the new tomorrow.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Apparently it's morning, but thanks to the total lack of windows, there's no way to know for sure. Anyway, what should I do now? Trust me, you don't want to see what's outside. Maybe I should go find Sayaka and we could figure out where to go from here together. He did say she's my assistant now. Okay, it's decided. I'm gonna head to her room. With a newfound determination, I left my room. 7 a.m. That's a little too early for me. 7:50 would be better. But hey, early bird gets the worm, you know? Oh, I thought it's like he was floating for a second. Or he's just naturally tall, like what the fuck? Good morning, Makoto. Good morning. Yes, morning greetings are quite a delight. Such an energizing way to start the day.
You understand?
Now then, let's make sure we both do our very best throughout the day. Sure. Wonder if he's always like this. Okay, where are we going? Guess we're heading back to the dining hall. Or was I looking for Sayaka? Probably should have went to Sayaka's room. Oh yeah, I was gonna go to Sayaka's room. I'll talk to Kyoko real quick. Good morning, Kyoko. Morning. Doesn't seem to be going anywhere.
What?
Did you need something? Oh, no, nothing in particular. Yeah, I don't even know. I don't even have that much energy, and I do morning streams. They usually don't start kicking in until about an hour in, you know?
Right.
Well then, she left. Kyoko seems kind of, how should I put it? Taciturn? Maybe she's just plays things cool. Good morning, Byakuya. Huh? Did he not hear me? Hey, Byakuya, good morning.
Stop talking.
Once is enough. Huh?
I don't have time to
I'm only here to get breakfast. I have neither need nor desire to talk to you. Now withdraw. Wow, what a dick. So he did hear me. He just didn't respond.
Makoto.
Oh, good morning, Makoto. Good morning, Chihiro. You know, we're standing here exchanging morning greetings, but I can't even look out the window to see if it really is morning. Yeah, true. So sorry if that was kind of weird. You don't have to apologize.
I'm sorry.
She looks really sad. I feel like I did something wrong. We protect Chihiro. For me, it's like the more, like when I started doing morning streams, I'm typically like asleep for like the longest. But as I interact with more and more people and as I'm talking to people in the morning, I start to wake up more. I know some people do like their morning coffee and tea or whatever, but me, just from streaming and interacting with people, I wake up more, you know? What's this? Oh. Oh shit. Found a laundry room. And a magazine. There's some magazines laying around, probably to kill time while you're waiting for your laundry. Hey man. Good morning. What are you up to? I'm doing my laundry. This is the laundry room, right? Are you feeling okay, Hiro? You look totally beat.
Actually...
Nah, I'm fine. I'm just tired. I spent all last night trying to contact the spirit world to find out why this is all happening to me. I took all the mental juice I had too, but turns out I failed. Sounds like something the ultimate clairvoyant would get into. Actually, is that really fortune telling? Yeah, it doesn't sound like fortune telling. It sounds like talking to the dead, but hey, you do you, my dude. Let's find... Which one was her room? I think I just passed it up. She's looking at these little pictures of people's rooms. Gonna give it a second. Yeah, here it is. There's a doorbell next to the door. I guess I should use it. The second one is still by far my all-time favorite though. Danganronpa 2. Excellent. So I actually can't wait until we get into that one. Hello? Good morning, Sayaka. Not to say this one isn't bad either. This one is amazing too, but number 2 is by far my favorite.
Hi, Makoto.
Oh, Makoto, perfect timing. Huh? Listen. I have a favor to ask. A favor? I was just getting ready to head out, if it's okay. Would you like to come with me? Maybe we can talk. Yeah, sure. Where are we headed? I've been thinking that there might be something around here I could use for self-defense. Self-defense? Well, I mean, whoever's keeping us here could show up and attack us at any time. You never know. Whoever trapped us here, whoever presented us with the rules for murdering each other, whoever put us in this insane position, she's right. You never know when they might attack. So I just want to be able to protect myself no matter what happens. A weapon to protect yourself. Well, now that I think about it, that display in the case, the gym entryway, had a bunch of stuff, maybe. Oh, the gym? Okay, let's go. Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Huh, stop reading my mind. Oh, okay. Well, you're in for a ride, Potato. Welcome, welcome. You're in for a ride. To a new addiction. Once you start playing this series, or once you start watching the series, it's gonna become very addicting. Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have amazing intuition. Am I really so easy to predict? Anyway, we should head to the gym. And I think this year is the 25th anniversary for Danganronpa, so they might be doing something great. I know they're releasing a phone game. No, they're re-releasing the games for the phone, I believe. But they might be doing something more this year too. We'll see. If anyone just hates walking around the school, we've got good news for you. You can now teleport using the map section of the handbook. It's as simple as opening the map menu and choosing where to go. We can open up the map now. Finally, try not to teleport inside any walls. There's a chance you could get lost forever. That one I had to read because it's very important. Don't teleport in a wall. This game actually came out during like it was Japan only for the PS2, back when the PS2 was a thing. And then it started getting re-released around 2010, 2011-ish. I could be off on my dates, but I do know it was like way back in the PS2 times. for the first one. The second one came out like, I think it was around 2008-ish or 2010-ish or something like that. But I did have the second one on the PS Vita. That one finally came to the US. So I ended up playing the second game first, and then I ended up playing the first game. And then the third came out like a couple years ago. I think it was like 2017, 2016-ish. Mr. Naegi, Miss Miyazono, where are the two of you off to? A man and a woman growing closer. Hey, what are you trying to say? Like when two people are stuck in a hostage situation and over the course of the story they fall in love. There's really no other way to express it but to say,
I feel as if...
How poetic. Huh?
Hey,
Makoto, do you have any idea what he's talking about? Nope, I don't have a clue. Ooh. You've been reading too much Daojin, my friend. Alright, where are we headed? We need to go to the gym. Sometimes I think it's better just to walk. Can't go to the second floor. It is actually way faster just to walk. Where's the gym at? That's a bath. Laundry. Taking a shit there. I gotta acquaint myself with everything. Yeah, the series has been out for a very long time. Excuse me, pardon me. It's this way. I know where to go now. I had to think for a second. Everything's like slowly coming back to me too, because it's been like forever since I played this. And here you go. Is this a sword? Oh no, I think it's just a replica. Still, it's pretty impressive. It's completely covered in a gold coating. Is there gold in the light? Wait, what? Yeah, it's been out for a long time. Still, it's pretty impressive. But, jeez. I barely touched it and I got the gold stuff all over my hands. Oh, you're right. Your hands are totally gold. Even just for self-defense, I think it's a little... Well, it's still better than nothing, I guess.
hey,
You should take it with you. It might help liven up your room a little. You think so? But I guess you better be careful taking it back. You should wrap it in newspaper or something. I just like that it's been decided. Hey, how's it going, Blue? Welcome, welcome. I don't see anything I could really use for self-defense. Hey, don't worry about it. It's not like you need it right away. I'm doing good. Just playing some Danganronpa. I do variety streaming on my YouTube, and on my Twitch I do Jackbox games. So we're gonna be playing the Danganronpa series. Plus, if anything were to happen, when the time comes, I'll protect you.
huh?
Yeah, it really is. I love the games. The games, animes, the mangas. Inoshima Junko, she is queen. How about yourself? How you doing today, Blue? You'll protect me? Thank you for saying that. If I've got you on my side, I guess I don't need a weapon after all. It's down below in my description, but it's also the same. All my socials are the same name. Oh, nice. The second game is my favorite one. You're gonna love it. Yeah, I played all the games. And now I'm revisiting it all. If I got you on my side, I guess I don't need a weapon after all. This is my first time playing the first one after like years. So it's all like really trying to remember everything. So you can kind of count it as a semi new playthrough because the mini games are going to be tough. I'm gonna have to figure that out again. Hey, I love anime. Thank you for the follow on my Twitch. Thank you, and welcome. Saika giggled as she said that. That mysterious smile. I can tell it comes from the heart. It makes me feel at ease. When I look at her, I honestly feel like I can do anything. Okay, we can stop looking for a weapon then. But as long as we're here, let's hang out a bit more. I do like community group games on my Twitch. We play a lot of Jackbox on there. Jackbox and marbles. And here is where I do all my variety gaming, my solo games. Okay, we can stop looking for a weapon then. But as long as we're here, let's hang out for a bit. We get to hang out with Sayaka. Wait, what's in here? Is there something you need to do in the gym? Not really. I know I said I wanted to talk to you, but now that we're here, I don't really know what to talk about.
Sorry.
And I was the one who invited you to come with me too. Sorry. After I beat this one, I'll play the second one and the third one. And we're also gonna play the I always butcher the name of it. It's the girls one. Cause there is a fourth game that is like a it's like in between 1 and 2, I believe, or it's between 2 and 3. It's one of those. It's been a minute. I was the one who invited you to come with me too. Sorry. It's okay. I mean, if there's nothing to talk about, then we can just not talk, right? Huh? You don't have to force yourself to talk. We can just, I don't know, stare off into space or whatever. Stare off into space. Oh, but you're probably just super bored, just standing around doing nothing. No, it's not that it's boring. It's just I've never really done it before. I don't have a lot of time to just do nothing. I guess that makes sense. You're not a normal high school student like me. You've got tons of stuff to do every day.
Listen.
Hey, this is kind of out of nowhere, but Makoto, do you have a dream? Well, what about you, Sayaka? What's your dream? I love to hear. We just deflected the question and reversed it back to her. She asked about our dream. We're like, nah. What? Tell us your dream. My dream is, I've always wanted to be a star, as long as I can remember. I grew up without a mother, you know, and my dad worked really late every night. I was always home alone. I was just a kid, you know, so I was really lonely. But that all changed when I saw a pop star on TV for the first time. She was so pretty, like a princess, and she could sing and dance. But more than anything else, there was her smile. Looking at her smile, I could feel my loneliness melting away. I decided that's what I wanted to be someday. I wanted to give that kind of encouragement to others. Eventually, that became my dream. That's so amazing though. You were able to actually fulfill your lifelong dream. Honestly, it's really incredible. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it. Even some things that weren't so pleasant. Huh?
You see?
I honestly believe that as long as you kept chasing your dreams, someday they had to come true. But to do that, you can't take your eyes off of your dream. Not even for a second. Even if sometimes it's a bad dream, whether you're awake, whether you're asleep, to make your dream a reality, you have to keep your gaze fixed on it no matter what. In that world, if you lose focus for even a split second, you get left behind. You have to keep on swimming against the current without even taking time to breathe. That's the kind of world my dream lives in. Is it really that tough? Is it not fun at all?
Oh
Oh no, don't get the wrong idea. It's super fun.
no!
But that's exactly what scares me. Huh?
But,
I enjoy every single day I wake up and get to do what I do. Everyone in our group is amazing. We're rivals in a way, but they all mean so much to me. We've been performing together since we were young, so they're all like family to me. Without them, I would have given up on my dream a long time ago. To work together and fulfill our dreams together has brought me so much happiness.
But that's why...
But that's the thing that scares me the most. If the world gets tired of us, then what happens? What happens to us? Then the dreams die. Those wonderful days come to an end and everyone goes their separate ways. Sayaka. She's trembling. She must be terrified. She worked so hard, sacrificed so much to get where she is. She must be terrified of losing it.
You see...
So that's the reason I decided to come to Hope's Peak. Huh? What do you mean? Well, they say that if you graduate from here, success is basically guaranteed. Which means I could keep on performing with my best friends forever and ever. At least, that's what I thought. I really did believe that, but now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. While I'm here, the world out there is forgetting about me. Minute by minute, we're all disappearing. But still, Sayaka?
Why?
I can't afford to get stuck in here. That was the first time I heard her cry out from deep within herself. She sounds desperate. But I can understand why she'd feel that way. Trapped here, this way, the dream she put so much effort into is on the verge of disappearing forever. And that isn't something that can be fixed with a few kind words. The weight she's carrying, I can't even imagine it.
Sorry.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to complain. It kinda killed the mood, huh? No, not at all.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry. Sayaka? Actually, are you hungry? Before we head back, why don't we go to the dining hall and get some food? So...
Okay.
You wanna make us something to eat? I might not like it, but I'm actually a pretty good cook. Oh, really? What's your specialty? Chili oil. You mean the condiment? Ooh, we're eating chili oil tonight. Just kidding. She burst out laughing. Her earlier mood disappeared, replaced by the bright smile I had quickly grown used to. But how did it happen so fast? It was almost like a mask, like some kind of neutral expression. Anyway, we headed to the dining hall to get something to eat before returning to our rooms. We ate chili oil. Let's go. And look, I got a nice sword to decorate my room with now. Nothing can totally go wrong with this. The only thing in my room is a fake sword covered in gold. All it does is make me feel that much more uncomfortable. Anyway, there's still plenty of time left in the day. I really don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. First experience of free time. Would you like to hear more? Not at all. I already know how free time works. We get to walk around, do whatever we want. Talk to people. Mingle. Shoot the shit. You know Shima Junko?
Aww.
Getting stuck in here is like totally disgusting. I want to get out of here. You and me both. Oh, Celeste. Everyone's working hard trying to find an exit, are they not? Mm-hmm. Good luck with that. I have no interest in such menial labor. Up. Exit. What are you doing? Up to no good? Ahoy, hoy. Remember me? The one and only Hifumi Yamada. I don't think anyone has anything important to say right now, though. It's only like the second night. Did he finish his laundry? He did.
What should I do?
I'm kind of scared. Are we really trapped in here? We got our bathrooms here. We haven't checked this out yet. Got little stalls. Got an aquarium. The fish tank. There's a bunch of little fish swimming around inside. And we got a coin. Let's go. There's like a little shop that you can go to and you can use the coins. You get coins throughout the game. You also find them like hidden everywhere. This is the incinerary. There's a hatch on the floor. The door won't budge. It must be locked. Thank you. Can't get inside. The gate's in the way. There's a door over here. Leave the area? Nope. I guess that's from where I entered. Looks like some kind of switch. I wonder what it does. Alright, let's go. I think that's pretty much everything in here. Rooms. Trying to get acquainted with the area real fast. That's been a minute. Oh, there's a shop over here. Can I actually go in now? What's this? Oh, maybe if I turn the knob, a prize will come out. The Mono machine. All right, let's give it a shot. We got the coinage for it. I'll just put one coin in for now. Hey, we got an item. What do we get? Should probably get going. Vending machine. I guess this must be the school stored in. There's no one attending the store. Yep, this is definitely the school store, but it has kind of a Japanese Western blend. It seems more like a cluttered antique store. Got my coin back. Let's go. The door won't budge. It must be locked. I can see some stairs, but the gate is shut tight. Wonder what we have to do to open it. Oh, what are you doing here? He's probably not gonna say anything to us, but whatever. Hello there. Listen, who are you again? I apologize for my poor memory. Wow, he's actually talking to us. Just so hard to remember things I don't care about. Oh, okay. Well, I guess he talked to us at least. Just cameras and stuff. We'll leave. There's only so many cameras we can look at and be like, that's a camera, you know? Door. AV room. Yo, what are you doing here?
Hey, listen.
Seriously? We're seriously trapped in here? Yes. Is this Monokuma's office? The door won't budge. It must be locked. Oh, it's a note that I found when I first got here. It's a little pamphlet.
Hey, come on.
I can't believe how pissed off I am right now.
Stop fucking
When are
around.
they gonna let us out of this hellhole? I want to talk to the manager. Oh, someone get him the manager. Where's Monokuma at? Monokuma's like, I am the manager. Oops, wrong button. F1. Oh, you can see where everyone's at. Alright, let's head back up. We'll go to our rooms, call it a day. Here's my room. I might do a lot of running around with the map open, by the way. It just helps. I have some time, so maybe I should take a little rest.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
We rested until 10 p.m.
As such, it is officially nighttime.
Now we get to get some more rest.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Day's already come to an end. But I swear, tomorrow I'm gonna find some kind of clue. I swear. As my eyelids began to slide closed, the conversation I had with Sayaka that morning began to replay. In a way, it's almost frustrating. Even if I understand where her desperation is coming from, I can't share it. The pressure she's under is way different from anything a normal high schooler like me goes through. She didn't just stumble into the school the way I did. I can't say I feel things the way she does. Compared to her, no, compared to everyone else here, there's no doubt I just don't match up. I guess that might explain my frustration. Theater time. Ahem. So, I'm sure that you've noticed the killing game has begun, but there's still room for a little laughter. It seems our newest students, already so filled with despair, still have some hope of escape. So, when will it begin? When will their hope begin to die? Is it time yet? Is it time?
Heart-pounding excitement!
When will despair kick off? Who will be the first to die?
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Oh man, you got this on repeat, huh? Morning has come. I wonder how many years you can take this for. It feels like the exact same videos every night and every morning, non-stop, of the exact same saying. I wonder how long it'll take before you just go mad. This is like some Fallout stuff. What should I do today? Free time.
Hey, you bastard!
What are you doing, Mokoto? We gotta hurry up and find a way out of here. Should I hang out with Leon for a while? Go see who else is around. We'll go hang out with I don't know, who should we hang out with today? Where's Kitty Kitty at? Probably like 1 to 5 weeks depending. Yeah, I can see that. You can go mad pretty fast that way. Let's see. That's your hero. What's Kyoko up to? This is Kyoko's room. I don't really have anything to talk to her about right now. We'll hang out with Kyoko today. Let's see. Toko's in her room. This is the first floor. The teleport is so useless in this game sometimes. Oh wow, did it actually take me? Nope. I butchered that one, honestly. I just literally went like 2 inches down. It's helpful somewhat, because I'm the one that's using it wrong. Okay, Kyoko's in here. Which was right here. Kyoko is second best. Inashima is first, and then Kyoko is like second best in my tier list.
Why?
Who set all this up, and why did they choose us? There's so many mysteries. Should I talk to Kyoko for a while? It really did nothing.
Well,
I'm in no position to tell you what to do. You're free to do as you wish, right? But I have my own way of doing things. I joined Kyoko while she searched the school. We didn't see anything to each other. We didn't say anything to each other. Kyoko and I grew a little closer today. We are now playing a dating sims game. Let's go. Yep, this is Kyoko. The ultimate question mark. We don't know what she is yet. A present? Do we have a present? I think I picked up some nuts earlier. Oh yeah, I did. Some sunflower seeds. They look like nuts for a second. We got sunflower seeds. I don't think it'll do anything.
so...
This is something you don't see too often. Do you mind if I keep it? I'd like to take a closer look at it. Does that mean she liked it? Hey, seeds worked. 1 seed. Are you scared, Mokoto? Huh?
Hey,
Being trapped in a place like this. Who wouldn't be? Of course I'm scared being trapped in this insane school.
correct.
Ah, that's good. That's good.
So...
Fear is proof that your imagination is functioning. Frankly, I feel bad for anyone who can't feel fear.
Whew.
Without imagination, you can never deduce which action to take next. But what about you? You seem totally calm. You don't act afraid at all.
Wrong.
I'm scared too, of course. I simply hide my emotions. There's no advantage to be gained from letting others see how I feel. Yeah, I think the seed worked. And that was just by chance. I was just messing with the machine and pulled out a seed, so... Hey, ultimate luck is paying off. Let's go. You hide, huh?
Correct.
What I mean is, I'm not as foolishly open as you are. Foolishly open.
Listen.
Also, the fear I experience is a little different from yours, I imagine. Huh? What do you mean?
So...
You're afraid of what you might lose, right?
Correct.
But I'm afraid of what I've already lost. I'm sorry, I don't understand. I know. She didn't bother answering any further. She just turned around and...
Goodbye.
Goodbye. With that, she was gone. Well, we're still just getting to know each other. Maybe we'll talk more next time. I don't think I understand her at all yet. Hey, we got an achievement. Let's go. Kyoko's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go. We got skill points. Let's go. Can I open? I can. I think it's under report card. Oh. Yep, we got max SP +1. And we don't know what ultimate she is yet. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. There's still lots of time left in the day. I really don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. Can I hang out with someone else? Who should we hang out with next, I wonder? What are you doing, Sayaka? Out for a walk, Makoto? I wouldn't mind if you invited me along. I should talk to Sayaka for a while. Wait, who's 5'9"? (5'3"). Oh, 5'9". Kiyotaka Ishimaru. Yeah, he's tall. Byakuya 6'1". Mondo 6'2". 5'9". Leon. Ifumi is 5'7". 6 foot and 5'5". Man, I'm like, me personally, I'm 5'6". So y'all are some tall people. I am the same height as Kirigiri. (5'5". Sayaka. She is 5'3". 5'4". 6'4". Ooh, Sakura Ogami is 6'4". Celeste is 5'5". Junko is 5'7". So I'm a little bit shorter than Junko. Chihiro is 4'10". And I am 5'3". Let's see. I need to open up my map. Try to see who I want to hang out with. I'm gonna go to the store too and pick up some items. So that way we can give some. You're under the don't worry. According to a lot of TikTok videos, if you're under 6 foot, you're short, so. I used to like those little meme videos of people under 6 foot and it's like a little Lego man or something like that running around. You're like the height of a Lego man trying to do things. Alright, we'll put 4 coins in. Does that actually let me pull out 4 items or just 1? Ooh, it's just 1. So you only get 1 item. Oof. Now we know. We just burned our coins. Yeah, 6 foot. Leave the area. We need coins now. Where's Hifumi at? Let me check something. I believe his name is Hifumi. He might like this. We'll go hang out with the otaku. How's it going? How's it? Welcome, welcome. It's going well. How about yourself? Mariana, welcome, welcome. How do you get coins? From interacting with stuff. You also start getting them later on in the game too. A lot easier. I don't want to say too much on how to get coins because it might be like a little bit of spoiler, you know? But from interacting with a lot of stuff, I get coins too. Let's see. We're looking for Hifumi. Oh, there he is. He's in the kitchen. Let's go. We're gonna hang out with the otaku today. Welcome my name, Mariana. Wait, what part of the kitchen? Oh, he's back here. There he is.
I feel as if...
Ah, Mr. Naegi, I'm glad you came. Should I hang out with Hifumi for a while? I know I look like I'm all about the cutting edge, but I have a profound love for retro games too. Let's begin my 4-point history of electronic games. Part 1, Ancient Babylonia. Oh god, we just signed up for a lesson. I listened to Hifumi's half-obsessed ranting for longer than I would have liked. Hifumi and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Hifumi a gift? Yeah, we'll give him a gift. What would you like to give him? We're out of sunflower seeds. Here we go. The demon angel princess figure. This is why I came to find him, because we ended up pulling this out of the thing. And I feel like, as a man of culture, he would appreciate this. To watch the actual anime? I do 9 anime. 9 anime is a good spot. But I didn't tell you that. I never imagined you want to give me something so rare, Mr. Naegi.
My deepest thanks to you.
Super god level results. Seeing Hifumi so pleased with something I gave him makes me happy. I see quality in you, Mr. Naegi. True to quality. Uh-oh.
Mr. Naegi!
And that's why I've decided to present to you my lecture on the nature of fan fiction. If we're gonna be friends, you must be fully informed. I would permit no fanfic bigotry whatsoever. We give him an anime figurine and he just cuts loose. I don't think I have any fanfic bigotry. I mean, I don't really know anything about that kind of geeky stuff anyway. I personally do. See, there it is. To you, fanfic equals geeky, right? But is that all that word is worth? Huh? Did I say something wrong? But that's okay, because I take the word geek as a compliment. For you see, there's nobody on earth so full of knowledge as a geek.
Yes, indeed.
In a sense, a geek is like an expert. That's right, a total expert. A successful musician must necessarily be a music geek. A good movie director is a movie geek, you see? It's those experts, those geeks, we open the world to others. Who open up the world to others. Not a problem, Mariana. No problem at all. So when you say that writing fanfic is geeky, you're recognizing us as a true expert. Okay, so what exactly is fanfic then?
Here we go.
Oof, super direct question for the win. Basically, we have all different kinds of stores and events, right? These are where groups of holy warriors sell their own stuff based on games, comics, anime, everything. And the stuff those people make is fanfic. Comics are the most common creation, but it also includes games, music, and even merchandise. By the way, there's a name for when a group of fanfic creators come together. Specifically, it's any organized group that comes together to release their work. A group that comes together to release their work. I don't know. Probably another like hour or two, maybe. I would love to finish chapter 1 and then get off for the day, but we'll see. I can't remember how long chapter 1 was. This one's tough. Is it a miniature-y? Well, I suppose on a technical linguistic level, that's true. Hey, we got it. On a technical linguistic level anyway. But I'm talking about something a little bit more common. It was a circle. It had to be a circle. Listen, have you ever played the games before? Listen, I'm sure you know this. Go ahead and tell me. Is it a circle? It sure is. Of course you knew that. I mean, it's only common sense. I certainly hope you don't expect me to explain such common sense topics every time. Well, like I said, I don't know too much about this stuff. This goes well beyond I don't know too much. But I guess I can't blame you. The propaganda never touches on that. So as a fanfic ambassador, by the time I'm done with you, you'll be itching to buy a premium pass to the next fanfic con. Ooh, a premium pass. I wonder if that gets you into the maid cafe. Right? Obviously he's excited, but that's it for today. I hope you're excited for your next lesson. I can't wait to see what the future has in store for the two of us. I'm kind of scared to see what the future has in store for the two of us. Ifumi's report card has been updated based on your experience with him. You just unlocked the skill handiwork. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. After we were done, I decided to head back to my room for a while. I'm gonna go check out what the skill handiwork does. I can't open up my log right now, but I'm getting a feeling that it might be nighttime. I don't know what gave me that feeling.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime.
Oh, and if you watch the anime, the first season basically covers the entire game, by the way. So you could just watch the anime other than playing the games, but you're missing out on half the fun because it doesn't cover everything in the anime.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
The third day here has already come to an end. When will I... No. When are we gonna get out of here? I laid on my bed and stared blankly at the ceiling. Before I knew it, I had fallen into an uneasy sleep. I need an immediate, fast-acting pick-me-up. If it doesn't act now, it's the same as giving in to regret. What do you think guides the world? Speed, of course. Where in the story are we? We just finished a prologue. Yeah, last week Thursday we finished a prologue. We're just now looking around. So we're still near the beginning. We're in chapter 1 currently, if you want to be like really specific. So we haven't went through a trial yet. Right now, everyone's kind of just looking around, investigating, and trying to figure out a way out. They haven't fully accepted what's going on just yet. That's why Formula One drivers are so popular. Any idiot can accomplish something if they take it slow. Even a human piece of excrement could create a masterpiece if they spent their entire life on it. Someone who does things in a timely fashion is both wise and admirable. Straight is better than a curve or an angle. Freestyle is better than a backstroke or a breaststroke. I have. A long time ago, I played it. So, I know all the cases and stuff like that, and I know who takes out who and whatnot, but I don't remember how to do the trials. Because the trials are very specific on what you need to do to call out certain things. Drive-through is better than sit-down. A Sunday comic artist is smarter than a graphic novelist. We're going to be playing all three of them. Starting off with the first one, and then we're going to go into the second one after this, and then the third. And I'll play the fourth one. What I'm saying is, speed is the gold standard of standard world.
Which is why I said I need that pick-me-up.
Meanwhile, a 0.00002 seconds later, all right, day 3. I'm gonna end up losing track of days, by the way.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Yeah, I'm gonna go crazy, keep hearing beautiful day. A beautiful day. I woke up to the irritating sound of Monokuma's voice. I slowly pulled myself out of bed. Ugh. My favorite character? It's Inoshima Junko. And then second favorite is Kyoko Kirigiri. That's for the first game. Second game, I'll mention my favorite characters in the second game once we get to it. Same with the third. As soon as the thought had crossed my mind, the sound of the doorbell forced its way into my room.
Hey!
A fantastic morning, isn't it? Oh god, it's him. It's too early for this. Taka? Now then, if you'll pardon the interruption. Without waiting for a reply, Taka barged into my room. What's up, Taka? No matter how intensely the storm seas may batter me, I will not fall as long as my feet are firmly planted. You agree, right? I'm not sure I understand.
Without a doubt!
And if you can't do it alone, just find someone to support you, and you can support them back.
You hear me?
That's how you can overcome any storm. I was thinking about it last night, and I decided we all need to really come together. Oh, you like Taka? I haven't met anyone that doesn't like Junko, to be honest. Junko is Junko. And that was when I realized every morning from now on, after the morning announcement, everyone should have breakfast together.
Quiet down and listen!
And now is the beginning of the fateful day. Please head to the dining hall at your earliest convenience.
Got it!
That's all for now. I have to go let everyone else know the good news. That's good news. Taka's just full of energy. Taka's cool, but I wouldn't want to deal with Taka every single morning, you know? Taka didn't even wait for a reply. He turned and left before I could say a thing. Well, I guess I better head to the dining hall. Oh yeah, you can't get attached to any characters in Danganronpa. Except for one, and that is Junko, because she is the queen and she is supreme. Toko?
What's your problem?
What? Oh, I was just wondering what you were doing here. You should probably head to the dining hall, right? I know. I just need to prepare myself mentally. Prepare herself? What is she talking about? I'm so nervous. What's she so nervous about? There are some characters that you can get attached to, like the main character. What would be a game without the main character? Am I right? Hey, you can play the game on Steam. All the games are available on Steam right now. That's how I'm currently playing it. And I think they're fairly cheap. I don't know how much they are because I had them for like a couple years now on Steam when they released. But I think they're like around like $20, maybe $30. Not higher than that for sure. It's definitely not higher than $30.
Listen to me!
Okay, looks like everyone's here. So then, let's begin our very first breakfast meeting.
Quiet down and listen!
Everyone, thank you for making time in your busy schedules to come together.
Give me a break.
I didn't make time for shit. You dragged me here. I know, I already mentioned this earlier, but in order to get out of here, it is essential that we all cooperate with each other. I get attached. $26.99. That's not bad. For a game that you're probably gonna play a lot, like trust me. This is like this is only the second time I played this, so that's like twice as more than what I play normal games that are like $60. You're gonna become part of the Danganronpa crew, the remnants of despair. In order to get out of here, oh, we already read that. And the first step is this breakfast meeting to allow us to become friends and build trust. So from now on, let's all meet here in the dining hall every morning after the morning announcement. Now then, let's eat. Want to eat breakfast with other people? I've never done that before. I'm not sure.
I mean, seriously?
Yeah, it's been a while for me too.
But more important,
You can, if you go through the right places, but I don't know the right places, honestly. I just love the series so much, I'll buy it multiple times if I have to. I've already bought it before on like the Switch and the, no, not Switch, but the Vita. So, I was not holding back. As soon as they announced the games for the Steam, I automatically bought it. No questions asked. I was like, take my money. I love this series. The creator also made a new anime called Akudama Drive, which is really good too. So if you like Danganronpa, definitely check out Akudama Drive. It just finished not too long ago. I'm like 5 episodes in so far. I'm gonna binge watch it once I finish The Great Pretender. Now that it's officially over, Akudama Drive anyway. Well, anyway, did anyone happen to come up with any clues? Silence echoed throughout the hall.
seriously?
Seriously? Nothing at all? In my Discord, I do have a spoiler section that you're more than welcome to ask questions in, and I'll reply to it. It's in the Anime is a Mistake. My Discord link should be down below. But I do have a spoiler section in my Discord for anime and stuff. I don't mind spoilers as much, but I do want to keep spoilers, you know, at a minimum for other people that are watching. Seriously? Nothing at all?
Hey!
Anything. It can be about how to get out. Or who's doing this. Nobody has anything?
Are you okay with this?
You're all going to die.
Huh?
Huh?
Do you
If
understand?
you can't stop yourself from showing weakness in front of others, you will die.
Stop it!
What the hell? Don't even freaking joke about that. I am not joking. Adaptability is survivability. Did I not say so? So you'd better hurry up and adapt to your new life here.
What the hell is this?
Have you gone completely insane? Adapt to my new life here? Do you have any idea what you're saying?
What?
Yeah, sounds like the girls want to live here. And hell, more power to her. But shit.
Piece of shit!
No way in hell I'm living in here. I'm getting out of here. I don't give a shit. Sure, feel free. Okay, so nobody has any clues.
What the heck?
It's bound to happen when you're locked up with people, like 15 people for who knows how long. There's bound to be some drama. One thing I can tell you is who's behind all this. Someone who's totally weird and messed up. Why else would we be trapped in here in the first place?
Hey, listen.
Well, sure, it would be something like that, but for right now, actual clues are... Huh? What's up? If you think in terms of people who are really abnormal or bizarre, do you think maybe the person responsible for all this could be a certain murderous fiend? No one is so far. We have not had our first killing yet. A murderous fiend? Chihiro, do you have some idea who might be behind all this? Maybe. Well, maybe. I mean, I can't really be certain, but...
Got it!
Certainly. It's not a concern right now. I'll allow whatever remarks you may have.
You know?
Oh, okay. Well, have you guys heard of Genocide Jack? Oh, Genocide Jack. Have I heard? You mean that serial killer that's been in the news and all over the internet? The monstrous villain who murdered scores of victims in brutally bizarre fashion. The word bloodlust was left at each murder scene, written in the victim's own blood. Whoever it is, he's like a ghost. He strikes without warning and disappears without a trace. And on the internet, they start calling him Genocide Jack. That about covers it, I think. They say he's claimed over 1,000 victims. That's just an urban legend though, right? I mean, even like 10 people would be totally insane. Ooh, nice. Making progress. Anyway, whoever Genocide Jack really is, he's obviously some kind of super crazy killer.
Huh?
And if he really is this ultimate psycho, I wouldn't be surprised if he puts together something like this. But like I said, can't be certain. I don't have any evidence or anything. It's just a thought.
Hey, hold on.
But if they're the killer, isn't that like a killer of a problem for us?
Yeah!
It's okay. Everything's absolutely positively 100% without a doubt, gonna be okay. Because help's gonna be here soon. I'm sure of it. Huh? Help?
Cause, I mean...
We've been stuck in here a few days already, right? Nobody's been able to contact us. I'm sure they're getting worried. I bet they called the police already. Oh, no police. That's Monokuma.
What's this?
The police? You're putting faith in the police?
Bastard!
What are you doing here?
You guys?
You guys, seriously, do you understand what role the police exist to fill? All they're good for is being a foil, playing against a villain or anti-hero or evil organization. The bad guys come along and destroy them, and that shows just how badass they really are. Are you sure you want to rely on such an unreliable group of losers? I mean, come on. If you really, really want to get out of here, all you gotta do is kill.
What the hell?
What the hell? Are you laughing?
You know?
I'm just impressed at the total commitment to this whole act.
Come on.
You're still going on about that?
You're fucking dead.
So, Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, what the hell do you want?
Huh?
Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, huh? That's a pretty long name. German, maybe? Is that a German name?
Hey, come on.
We know who you really are. Maybe if I ignore him, he'll just go away.
You son of a
Hey,
bitch.
don't ignore me, asshole. Okay. Let's get back to business. Your life here has already begun and a couple days have gone by and nobody's killing anybody. Oh, you would've? Oof. Do you think you would have got away with it? And how do you think you would have done it? Or is that too descriptive for YouTube? You know what? I'm just gonna ask, do you think you would have got away with it? We don't want to get into the details. Don't want to put you on an FBI list. I thought all you kids were lazy and selfish, and here you are working together, but I'm totally bored. There's nothing you can say that'll make us start killing each other.
I got it!
Wait, I think, yes. Ding, ding, ding. I figured it out.
In other words...
All the mystery ingredients are here. Right people, right place. So why hasn't anyone killed anyone yet? That's what I couldn't understand, but I just realized there was one very important piece missing. What are you... If you want to know, I'll tell you. It's motive. It's so simple. I just have to give everyone a motive.
Stop fucking around.
Motive? What the fuck are you talking about?
Hey,
Oh boy. Oh, by the way, there's something I want to show you guys.
You son of a bitch.
Stop changing the goddamn subject. I have a little video like you all to see. Oh, but don't worry. It's not some pervy adult video or anything. Seriously, it's nothing like that. It's a special video for each of you showing what's going on outside the school. Probably Leon. Leon, maybe. Outside the school? What are you talking about?
hello.
Oh, Master's so impatient today. Why don't we just watch it and find out? Here in the school, there's a specific place you can go that has everything you need to watch videos.
Correct.
Good. Then we can go watch the video right now. But before we do that, I'd like to know, what are you and why would you do something like this? Hopefully you're not brainless like the other characters. There's only a few characters in this that you'll be like, okay, they're thinking the right things. And then other people you're gonna be like, man, how are they still alive right now? Like what? What do you want from us? What do I want from you? Well, if you must know.
Despair. That's all.
Despair. That's all we want.
Well now.
If you want to know more than that, you'll have to figure it out for yourself. Remnants of Despair, let's go. Who do you think the smartest character is? Oh, we already know who the smartest character is. It's Kitty Giddy. Do whatever you need to uncover the mystery hidden within the school. I won't try and stop you. Kitty Giddy, Byakuya, and your own character are like the three smartest people in this group right now. Because to be honest, it's entertaining as heck watching you guys search so desperately for answers. So I guess I want amusement from you too. He's gone. And once again, he left before we could find out anything useful.
Is that right?
Really? I think we learned something very useful. He has no intentions of standing in the way of our pursuit of the truth. Interesting.
However,
Perhaps. But what about the video he mentioned? I'm very curious to see what's on it.
That's true.
Same here. Okay, so Mondo started glancing around the dining room. But when his gaze landed on me, he stopped.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Makoto, check this out for us, would you? Huh? Why me?
Yo.
Because you're the closest to the door. That's the rule, right? Rule?
Jesus Christ.
Hey.
Piece of shit.
Hey.
Stop fucking around.
You see how passionately I'm begging you? What's the big deal? Just check it out real quick. Oh, okay. I guess I'll get going then.
Hell yeah.
Awesome. Thanks. I owe you one.
Hey,
If Maka is going, I'm going with him. It's not safe to walk around this place alone.
Yo.
Yeah, sure thing. Then we're counting on the both of you. If anything happens, just yell and I'll come running. I can't decide if Mondo is totally dependable or completely terrible. Yeah, I like to say he's kind of both. He's not exactly a bad person, but I definitely can't say he's a good person either. Monokuma's pretty smart. I didn't know we were counting the villains though, or the bad guys, because that's like a given. Monokuma, he did devise this whole setup and everything. So then, where's the specific place Monokuma mentioned? Must be somewhere you can watch DVDs, but if it's a place set up to watch DVDs, then it's the AV room. We already know where that's at. It's on the next floor. Oh, there we go. We were just in here earlier. Huh? There's something inside the cardboard box. It's a bunch of DVDs, and each one has a label on it with someone's name. This must be the video for each of us, he mentioned.
Hold on a second.
I better go tell everyone. She ran off. I didn't follow after her. I just stood right there where I was. The DVDs in front of me have robbed me of all awareness. I was rooted in place. I think Byakuya is actually pretty smart though. He may not seem like it and he keeps to himself and he's kind of a dick, but I think he's actually really smart. I think I see something. Next to the monitor is a high-end DVD player. It'll probably play those DVDs, no problem. Maybe I'll just watch mine real quick before everyone else gets here. I sorted through the DVDs I found in a box and found the one with my name on it. Then I slid it into the expensive-looking player. I sat down and stared intently at the darkened screen, and then I don't know. I don't know how to explain that one, honestly, Mariana. Huh? I yelled out without realizing it, and my heart started racing. Because what I saw on the monitor, it was my family.
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
I will.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Are you really watching this, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
Makoto. I've been saying Makoto. It's Makoto. Makoto Naegi. If it had ended there, that would have been fine. A message of love and support. After leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak, it would have given me hope, given me strength. If this was a normal school, I would have been happy. If a little embarrassed. My family's support to rely on, I would have been motivated to do even better. But here now, it was totally different. I wasn't living an ordinary school life. I had pretty strong feelings that the video wasn't going to end there. I hate having that feeling, but it turned out I was absolutely right. Uh-oh. This time, I couldn't even make a sound. My voice just died. Where'd everyone go? Looks like a war zone or something. As if, in reply, a voice came floating out of the speakers. I recognized the voice, of course. It was him.
Makoto Naegi accepted into Hope's Peak Academy and his family who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being. Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
Look for the answers after graduation. Ooh, nice. A nice to be continued. Better than a JoJo one. Nah, it'll never be better than a JoJo to be continued. What is this? What happened to everyone? I started trembling. I could feel the fear and anger building up inside me, like hot magma. Hey, welcome back, Mariana. God damn it. I slammed my fist against the desk over and over again. A single thought was racing through my mind. What else? How could I think about anything else? I have to get out of here. I have to get out right now. I need to make sure everyone's safe. Makoto? What happened? Make sure who's safe. I noticed everyone standing around the entrance to the AV room. They stared at me, faces full of confusion. What's going on? Without a word, I pointed at the cardboard box.
Is it like...
Is that what Monokuma was talking about?
What does this mean?
What's on them? They all gathered around the box and each of them grabbed a DVD with their name on it. One by one, they each rushed to a monitor. It didn't take long for them to react.
What the...
What the fuck? This can't be real, right? It has to be fake, right?
Hey, hold on.
Yeah, no way it's real. No way. I can't take it anymore. I can't, not this anymore. I can't take it this anymore. Let me out of here. As soon as I saw their reactions, I knew they'd all seen something like what I've seen. Nobody even bothered trying to hide their fear and confusion, except for her. Even now, she was totally calm.
I see.
I see. So this is what he meant by motive. He wants to fuel our desire to leave so that we're more likely to start killing each other.
Yes, indeed.
It is the classic prisoner dilemma. Huh? Let me use an example. Imagine two countries are on the brink of war, but both countries want peace, and each commits to scaling back their force as a sign of good faith. I think Celeste is smart too, but it's a different kind of smart, you know? It's hard to explain. It'll make sense, I'm sure, at some point as you get to know her more. But there's a chance that one country may betray the other, so each country fears lowering their guard. The result is that neither scales back their forces and they both end up betraying one another. I think her smarts is survival smarts, is what I'm thinking about. Like street smarts in a way. The result is that neither scales back their forces and they both end up betraying each other.
Do you understand?
In other words, the fear of invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stability. That kind of sounds like us right now. Everyone says they work together, but in our hearts, we're all afraid someone might betray us. Don't put those awful thoughts in our head. That's exactly what they want us to do.
Huh?
You could say that, but maybe you're thinking that once everyone drops their guard, you can just... Yeah, scary smart. She's scary smart. What? Hey! This is exactly what Monokuma or whoever's behind this wants. They want us to fight, don't you see? Yeah, you're right. We all need to calm down.
So then.
Okay then, maybe we should start by all just talking. Maybe if we all just talk about what we saw, that'll help get everything out of our system. Besides, I think we're all super curious, right? I wonder what was in everyone's videos. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. Hey, Sayaka? What was in your video, Sayaka? Oh, she's not responding.
What's your problem?
What's wrong? Just hurry up and tell us. Sayaka? I gently placed my hand on her shoulder. Stop it! She pushed my hand away and suddenly ran off.
Huh?
Sayaka?
That's enough.
Let her go. I can't do that. I have to go make sure she's okay. I hate romantic comedies like this. I don't care what happens to her, personally. Death, murder, death.
What?
That's because you're totally thoughtless. I'm really worried. Then why don't you go do whatever you think you have to? We don't all have to stick around together, right?
I hope you are well.
Speaking of which, I have my own things to take care of. Goodbye. Everyone went their separate ways, but I don't have time to worry about them right now. Why does Death Murder Death sound so familiar? Googling doesn't pull up anything. Or you talk about the Killer Killer series. So I know I read it as Killer Killer. Or Danganronpa, the manga. I have to go find Sayaka. Where could she have gone? She can't have gone far. I should check around the school. Easy. I think the map might show her actually. Alright, second floor. Why did I... Not second floor. We need to go to the inn. It's this way. She's about to run back to her room. Oh, it's okay. What was in your video, Celeste?
Huh?
Oh, it's you. You really want to know, don't you? That smile is strangely scary.
Is that okay?
There are many, many things in this world you are better off not knowing, don't you think? Thank you. Thanks for sharing. Maybe Sayaka's in her room. Sayaka? No answer. I guess I have to keep looking. They really didn't like... Okay. Byakuya. Just to be sure. I'm in a cafeteria. Nope, not in here. Hey, you seen Sayaka by any chance?
Huh?
Of course she won't say
Is that
anything.
okay?
Just a repeat. Maybe she went to the restroom. Oh, definitely not. Oh, hey, what's up? What was on your video, Mondo?
What?
Huh? Oh, it doesn't matter. It's not a big deal. It was fake anyway. It had to be. Whoever's doing all this just pulled it out of their ass.
Stop fucking around.
Yeah, that's gotta be it. Those assholes can't fool me. Currently, I'm looking for Sayaka, but don't tell me where. We'll find her eventually. There's only so many places she can go. She was on the other floor. Keep wanting to hit R to get out. There she is. Didn't take long. I found her in one corner of an empty classroom. She was sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absently at the floor. Looked like maybe she was upset or angry, or no. She didn't have any expression at all. There's nothing on her face that you could call emotion. It was as if her original mask had been stripped away. Sayaka, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, no. How could I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? Why are they doing such terrible things to us? I want out. Let me out of here right now. Sayaka, calm down. As she thrashed around, I grabbed her by the shoulders. I understand. I know how you feel right now. When I think of what might have happened to my family. But now more than ever, we have to stay calm. You could always try reducing the quality, because I know I have it at like 1080p right now. And I know that YouTube and Facebook and everything like that allows you to lower your quality. Unlike Twitch, where it's kind of like, what you get is what you get, you know? This is exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. Think about it. Those videos have to be fake. Because if those things really had happened, people out there would be in an uproar. Our families, the police, everyone. Right? So let's just calm down, okay? Otherwise, we've already lost. I might run better at like 720. That's normally what I stream at when I'm on Twitch. Everywhere else I go up to 1080 because you can control it. I knew I was trying to convince myself just as much as her. I kept repeating those words to myself to clear away the images that had been burned into my brain. Be calm, okay? Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of here. Yep, not a problem. And help might even come before that. But if there isn't a way out, what if help never comes? What if that happens? Then I'll get you out here myself, no matter what it takes. When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what had come over me.
Sayaka? Please, help me.
Her voice was small and shaky.
Why? Why is this happening to me? To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
Sayaka.
Then you're screwed, pretty much. Finally, she raised her face up from my chest. She looked at me with those big eyes, wet eyes of hers.
Makoto!
Those big wet eyes of hers, is what it said. Can I believe what you said? Huh? That you'll help me get out? No matter what it takes? Absolutely.
Makoto!
Makoto, you're the only one I can trust, so please.
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
Huh? Of course, I'll be there for you. No matter what, I'm always on your side. I mean, you are my assistant after all.
Makoto.
Thank you, Makoto. Hearing you say that, I feel like I can keep going. I can get through this as long as you're here with me.
'Cause I'm your assistant.
Like you said, I'm your assistant. The smile I'd come to know so well returned to her face. It felt a little forced, but still. It was a huge improvement from how she was before.
Hey! Hey!
Uh-oh. It's Monokuma. It's standing up. Makoto, it's standing up. Wait, what's standing up? What's standing up?
Come on!
Do you even have to ask? Your flagpole. Oof. Get the hell out of here.
Just a minute.
No, I want to join in. This is getting awkward. Always the comic relief here to ruin everything. Damn it. Well, if you won't leave, then tell us what the hell is up with those videos. It's about to come out. It's gonna come out. My pristine, pure white stuffing. My honest, innocent stuff is about to come gushing out. I balled up my fist, took aim, and swung as hard as I could. I never put so much energy in a single motion before in my life. I leaned back, channeling all my power, and let go with everything I had. Are you okay? If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would have just violated school regulations.
Hey!
But boy, are you slow. I could have downed $1,000 full course dinner and and the time it took you to finish your swing. Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, antagonization, it's all lacking. Oof. Rip. The heck was that just now? He just wanted to mess with us. Well, for now, you want to just head back? Yeah. Monokuma had come along and swiftly destroyed the good mood we just created. Sayaka and I headed back to the dorms. Gotta love Monokuma. Just ruining everything. You should get some rest, Sayaka. You still look pretty shaken.
Sorry.
I'm sorry for making you worry about me. You're right. I'm gonna lay down for a bit. With a nod and a small bow, she disappeared into her room. She's rethinking everything. She's like, I don't think I really want his help anymore. He just like literally missed a good swing. You're weak. Now on my own, I headed off to tell everyone that Sayaka was okay. Once that was done, I decided to go back to my room. It was hard to think after watching that deranged video. I needed some rest of my own. Jeez. Seriously, what's going on here? There's so many problems. I can't even decide what the biggest problem is. That we're trapped in here? That what I saw in that video might be real? Monokuma? What the mastermind has in store for us? Or are we our biggest problem? I want to get out of here, but I could never kill someone. Do the others all feel the same? Yeah, that's definitely the biggest problem right now. Oh, I have a visitor. Huh? When I opened my eyes, they darted immediately to the clock. It's almost 10 o'clock. I fell asleep without even realizing it. Nighttime's about to start. So how come someone's here?
Sorry.
I'm really sorry to come by so late. Sayaka? Sayaka, what are you doing out so late? That's when I noticed. The body was trembling. Is everything okay?
It was so strange.
Sorry to bother you, but something's really weird. Something weird?
Makoto.
Just a little while ago, I was laying down in my room, and all of a sudden my door started rattling and shaking. Her voice sounded like all the air had been squeezed out of her lungs. Just hearing her talk made me tense up.
I was so scared.
It was like someone was trying to force the door open. My door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course. But they started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't even move. So what happened? After a while, it just stopped. I let some time go by, then I got up and opened the door to check outside.
Makoto.
But there was nobody there. Someone tried to force their way into your room? Someone tried to force their way into your room? But who would do something like that?
I mean...
It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but still, it makes me nervous. What if something like that happened in the middle of the night? What would I do then? You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, we can't go outside during nighttime. But that's just a promise we made, right? If someone decided to break that promise, then why don't you stay in my room tonight? Would that make you feel a little better?
Huh?
What? All it said in the school regulations was that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? It didn't state specifically which room each person had to sleep in, so...
Hey,
But two people sharing one room is, you know... Oh jeez, I'm sorry. I didn't even think about that. Honestly, that didn't even cross my mind. No, I know, me either. It's not even that I mind the idea, but... if you don't mind, could you maybe switch rooms just for tonight? Switch rooms? If it'll help put your mind at ease, then it's totally fine with me. I don't mind you staying in my room, but... Are you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? It doesn't, like, concern you? It's fine, I trust you. In that case, then... We're switching rooms for tonight. Let's go.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime.
Hey, nighttime.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Oh man, it's already nighttime? Okay, so it's settled. I'll head to your room right now. Oh, if we're gonna trade rooms, we better trade keys too. Oh, that's right. We'll have to trade keys. Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Huh? Hey, aren't you gonna say you were just kidding? What if I wasn't kidding? Something resembling a smile had made its way to her face. Thank goodness, it looks like she's already starting to get back to normal. Is tonight the night? Or are we just swapping rooms? The world may never know. Okay, we better trade keys then.
Okay.
Yep, let's do it. We exchanged keys, and when I looked back up at her again, there was another worried expression there. Makoto? Makoto? Please be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open it no matter what. I won't. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? Oh, by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. There's a little trick to opening it. You have to turn the knob, then lift up on the door while you pull it open. Just do that and the door should open no problem. Okay, but the showers don't work during nighttime anyway, right? Oh, that's right. I totally forgot. But I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning, so thank you. Okay, well, I better get going. See you tomorrow, Sayaka.
Hey,
Oh, and about what I said before. Huh? When I said I was psychic, it really was a joke. Honestly, I'm just very perceptive. Yeah, I know. Good night then. See you in the morning. Sayaka gave me one last parting smile and I headed off to my room. To my room. I looked around as soon as I got out into the hall. Everyone else's doors were closed. There was no sign of life. Good, there's nothing here. Making sure nobody was around to spot me, I rushed to Sayaka's room. So this is Sayaka's room. Really doesn't look any different than mine. It smells nice though. And they got a sewing kit. My room came with a toolkit, but Sayaka has a sewing kit, just like the note said. Next to it is the map of the body's vital organs. And it really did have a map of the vital organs. If I remember right, all the girls' private rooms have locks on them. I'm a little reluctant to go in. It's not on Netflix. I'm like pretty sure it's not on Netflix. I know it's gonna be like on Funimation. I'm pretty sure it's on Funimation and Crunchyroll, but I know it's not on Netflix. It's kind of weird to dig through other people's trash, but I couldn't help taking a quick peek. There wasn't any doubt about it. There was a DVD with her name on it that we found in the AV room. This reminds me, I never did get a chance to find out what was in her video, but it's probably best if I wait until she brings it up again. I don't think Sayaka would like me sleeping around too much. I should probably go to bed soon. As I lowered myself onto Sayaka's bed, a pleasant fragrance enveloped me. Sayaka's scent. Maybe it'll bring me some sweet dreams. Feeling a little better than before, I fell asleep. Theater time. Imagine you're all in a big spaceship in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You've heard of Noah's Ark, right? We're sort of like that. We've set sail and left Earth behind. Here, you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, or pyromaniacs. Yeah, I had a feeling it wasn't on Netflix. You don't have to worry about an ozone layer, asthma-inducing air pollution. And of course, you don't have to stress about studying for finals or practicing for the big game. But even our divine world of freedom has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of rules. If you're really dead set on returning to that tiny piece of dog poop you call Earth, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I've made myself perfectly clear.
So then, let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
Bing bong. It's daytime.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine!
What anime are you talking about?
Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
I sat up, still half asleep, and rubbed my eyes. Slowly, I pulled myself out of bed. I remembered I was in Sayaka's room. I just remembered I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else. I better get going. I left Sayaka's room and made my way towards the dining hall. A few people had already gathered at the dining hall. By the time I got there... Hello, Makoto, and good morning. Can you believe it? I was the very first one here this morning. Good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning. I suppose I'm early. I figured everyone who had arrived on time could be considered modeled high schoolers. And the ones who showed up a little late.
Yo.
Yo.
Sorry.
Sorry I'm late. My makeup just would not cooperate this morning.
Ah, well, hello.
My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. My morning duty took a little longer than usual. I don't want to know what that is. We're the types with a more relaxed sense of time. Most high schoolers fall into this category. And finally the ones who kept everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
I suppose I'm late. Good morning, everyone.
My bad, my bad.
My bad, guys. Slept right through my alarm.
What's your problem?
What? It's so awful to be late. Is it so awful to be late?
Yo.
I didn't oversleep. Just so you know. Nope, you got lost. Nope, got lost. I blame the Bermuda Triangle. How did he end up in the Bermuda Triangle? Don't care about time or other people in general. They're the kind to move at their own pace. But regardless, everyone had arrived. At least that's how it's supposed to go. Wait, aren't we still missing some people? Yeah, Sayaka and Byakuya aren't here yet. I don't know about Byakuya, but I would definitely put Sayaka in the middle in the model high schooler category. So for her to be so late...
What?
What's going on? Did something happen?
Yo.
Hey man, have you seen Sayaka? Why would I have? I just came straight from my room to here. Did she forget about our breakfast promise?
However,
I got the sense she's always had her stuff together. Listening to everyone talk like that, a small dark speck of unease rose up inside of me. And that speck started to grow quickly. I need to go. I have to go check on her. The words had barely left my lips before I flew out into the hall. Where I headed first was my room, where I let Sayaka stay for a single night, where she's supposed to be safe. But over the course of that one night, the room had completely transformed. Oof. It's not looking good. What the hell? There's a keychain on the ground. It has my name on it, so this must be my room key. I gave it to Sayaka when we traded rooms. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. It's been taken out of its sheath. More importantly, where's Sayaka? Lint roller? It looks like the lint roller has way less sheets than it used to. More importantly, where's Sayaka? I'm looking around. The bed's been damaged too. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Sheath for the replica sword. The sword itself has been removed. More importantly, where's Sayaka? He's gonna keep saying where's Sayaka, huh? The toolkit is still inside the drawer and it's still sealed. It's a display stand the sword was on. More importantly, where's Sayaka? Where is she? I wonder. There's cuts everywhere. There's slashes and gouges on the walls and the floor. More importantly, where's Sayaka? Alright. Let's go. I better check the bathroom. Let's take a look inside. And so it begins. It took me a second to realize that I was screaming. What I saw dug its way through my eyes and buried itself into my brain. And then everything went black. Did he faint? To survive. Deadly life. When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at a huge ceiling. It was a ceiling I remembered seeing before. Oh, I already know. I already know this. I was waiting for the room swap because I knew as soon as the room swap happened, that's when everything would start going. It was a ceiling I remember seeing before. And when I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. Again, it was someone I'd seen before. Now things are starting to get good. Oh, you're awake. Finally. Are you okay?
Yeah.
Now is no time to be sleeping. Get your ass up. Huh? You were unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here.
Well,
It's no surprise considering what happened. What happened? Ugh. Hey, are you okay? So it wasn't a dream? What I saw, it was real? That's right, it really happened. It really did happen. Sayaka is dead. A deep, dark despair worked its way through my body and then exploded out of me. I shot up and took off running. Hey, where do you think you're going? I have to see for myself. I have to see if Sayaka is...
Just give up.
You could check once, twice, 1,000 times. Sayaka is completely and irrevocably dead. No, I have to see for myself.
Why?
Listen to us, man. What do you think's gonna happen if you go out there? Well, what good is it gonna do just sitting around here? I mean, why are we all hanging out in the gym at a time like this? Our friend, Sayaka, she's dead. Dead. When I said that, it finally hit me. Pink blood everywhere, just splattered. They said it was for censoring reasons because back then you actually had to censor blood. That's why Mortal Kombat, the blood is like green and stuff. A lot of the older games. And this game was like on the PS2 times. So it makes sense. I don't think they don't really censor blood anymore, but pink kind of just stuck. But that's just my take on it. I'm pretty sure there's like an official reasoning why the blood was pink. But I do remember that there was like censoring of blood back then. I realized she really was gone. I don't know why I was saying it backwards. None of us want to be here right now either. Then why? Shouldn't it be obvious? Monokuma, he told us all to come here. Well, hold on. Don't talk like that. We all protested it. I mean, we remember the terrible price Sayaka had to pay. But
So...
I'm the one who convinced him to come right now. We need to do whatever he says. We're his prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to defy him without reason.
Correct.
We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have. Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he's the one who killed Sayaka.
Wrong.
I would never do that. If you can believe anything, you can believe that. He's here again.
Hey,
Unless someone violates the school regulation, I absolutely would not interfere. I can promise you, I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of school life here.
listen up.
I'm famous at safari parks throughout the world for following the bear ×1 rule.
But
And who did it? Who killed her?
Come on.
You already know the answer. The one who killed her is one of you. Nobody had a reply for that. One of us killed Sayaka? Don't be stupid. That's...
What?
Huh? What's the matter? You guys all look like you're about to see a dove get shot up with a Gatling gun. Anyone that would shoot a dove with a Gatling gun must be sick and twisted, because that's a little overkill too. That analogy is like over the top. Don't you remember what I told you when this all began? One of you decided to kill Sayaka so that you could graduate. Someone just following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that.
well,
You're lying, right? Of course he's lying. I'm telling you, he killed her.
Wrong.
Nope, sorry. One of you is now a bona fide killer. If they wanted to, the one who did it could justify to that little fact. Maybe I should have hung out with Sayaka. I didn't want to make it like obvious and hang out for a lot, try to get like extra points or whatever. So I could have hung out for like 2, maybe 3 times and maybe unlock some stuff that's not going to be available later. Oh, that reminds me, I haven't checked my thing for hanging out with Mifumi. If they wanted to, the one who did it could testify to that little fact. What? Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. They all had the same look on their faces. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion. Are you serious?
What is this?
Someone killed someone? It is amazing that some people are capable of.
Just hold on.
Hey, hold on. Don't just assume he's telling the truth.
Stop talking.
That's enough. Before we do anything, I'd like to confirm something with the stuffed animal here. Death teddy bear. Teddy bear of death. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from school, right? Huh?
Come on.
Don't play dumb. That's what you said, isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave. Oh.
What?
Why are you laughing? It's cause naive. You're just so naive. Think it's really that easy? You could just kill someone and waltz on out of here?
Hey.
You're super naive, devilishly naive, hellishly naive. No, no, no. The real thing has just begun. The real thing?
Now
Are
then.
you ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. Just like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you do that, there's still one more part to the agreement you have to uphold. Remember?
then perhaps...
You're referring to the rule number 6 of the school regulations. Sus. Yeah, someone's sus among us, but who? If you're the Blackened that committed the murder, you can't be found out by the other students. That is what you're talking about, is it not?
In other words,
Bingo! It's not enough to just kill someone, you have to actually get away with it. Which naturally means you need a system in place to assess whether or not it's been gotten away with. So a certain amount of time after murder has taken place, a class trial will begin. Class trial? Yep, it'll begin a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the Blackened who committed the murder. And the spotless student, and the spotless students will all engage in one big debate showdown.
during the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the Blackened is. And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote.
Yay, popular vote.
If the answer you've arrived at is correct, only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life.
Did you?
However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment.
Wait, have you seen the anime or played the games before?
Which, of course, means your school life will come to an end. As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it.
Well,
So, what exactly is this punishment you keep talking about? Oh, well, to put it simply, it's execution. Execution?
what?
And by execution, you mean...
Execution is execution. Execution!
You die.
Electric chair. Poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
Okay. I was like, wait. So I was like, I could have sworn you said you played it before. I was like, what did you figure out about the teddy bear? By the end of it, you pretty much know everything there is about Monokuma. Oh, the anime is just a game. It's just a condensed version of the game. So you could technically know the entire series just by watching, well, know the first game just by watching the anime, or you can watch the anime. But if I remember correctly, there was some behind the scenes stuff that was going on that you don't get in the game. Mostly what Kirigiri was up to. Well, Kyoko. So to make sure I understand, if we get the culprit right, then only they die. But if we get it wrong, all the rest of us get executed?
Well done.
But I recommend watching. It's actually a pretty good watch, either way. What a smart little chimpanzee you are. Look at you, implying you didn't do it without actually saying it. So it's basically what the outside world calls a lay judge system, or an inquisition type thing. But judge carefully because all your lives are on the line. Okay. Okay, let me just add the rule I just described to your handbook. Make sure to keep it in mind. The new rule has been added to the regulations.
Hey!
Wait, hold on a second.
The hell are you
You're
talking
freaking insane. You know that? Huh?
What the?
A class trial? What the hell is that? I don't want anything to do with it.
What's this?
Why not?
Stop it!
What do you mean, why not? What do you mean, why not? How do I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone? Okay. You're close, but not close enough. I got you. I don't have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone. What? Are you saying you're not going to participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits such blasphemy.
The hell are you
What?
talking about?
Punishment? I might, I don't know, throw you in a deep, dark, scary prison or something.
Shut the hell up!
Shut the hell up. Say whatever you want. I'm not gonna be part of this.
I don't.
Don't be so selfish.
Stop it!
You're the one who's being selfish. Kill whoever you want. It's gonna... Kill whoever you want. It's got nothing to do with me. The evil standing here before me. I'm trembling with fear.
Shing!
I won't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick it out and resist till the very end. If you really want to get out of here, you'll have to go through me first. As he said that, he came charging at us, although it was more of a waddle. But then... Oh, we're going there, huh?
Are you enjoying yourself now?
Are you?
Huh?
Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed. You violated a school regulation.
Uh-oh.
I invoke the mighty summon spell! Help! To me, godly spear, Gunyear!
Ooh, Gunyear. Okay. What am I streaming again? Sunday at 5 p.m. CST. I'll be on Twitch doing Jackbox games. But I stream on YouTube on Thursdays. Thursdays at 1 p.m. CST. Like once a week for Danganronpa. But if you want to play like Jackbox and everything like that, you can find my Twitch. I'm there like 4 times a week. Which my links are down below in the description. What? Huh?
This wasn't supposed to. Why me?
I was like, why am I reading this when it's literally reading it for me? Suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shot wide open. And just like that, she never moved again.
No way!
What the? I don't... This can't be real. No way.
Well now.
Now, I'm painfully aware of the great power and meaning of a promise. I really wanted to keep a corpse from popping up for no good reason, you know?
Yeah.
But I guess you all needed to be taught a lesson after all. Ah, what an amazing promise. Alright. And now you guys understand, right?
Now you see just how serious I am.
He is beyond serious. He is deadly serious. But
Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc.
etc. etc.
So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you'd best obey those school regulations.
Junko's body had been impaled with a bunch of spears. An unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out of her body. It was the first time I'd ever seen the moment someone's life came to an end. Nobody there could deny what they'd seen. Junko, who until just a second ago had been our friend, was dead. She's dead. She's been murdered. In simple terms, it was the death of a human being.
Right,
Man, we're already down to 2 deaths and the game we literally just got our first one like not long ago. What a day. It's really not all that shocking. She just died, that's all. Just went and died. It's no more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. Just as natural as the eventual death of the world itself. Who knows? I don't really know who's watching. I usually turn all the numbers and stuff like that off. Yeah, this is why you don't get attached. People die. Just as natural as an eventual end of the world itself. This isn't some superhero comic, so it's not like when you die, you didn't really die. This is reality.
Why?
Why did you have to kill her? Didn't you say you would put her in prison or something? I changed my mind.
I knew.
No. You've been wanting to kill this entire time.
say what?
Kill this entire time? Don't be silly. You can't kill time. Actually, you can kill time. I'm doing it right now. Or are you being metaphorical? Are you saying I wanted to waste time this whole time?
Damn it!
Come on, what do you take me for? I'm Monokuma.
Well now.
Anyway, none of that matters right now. I have something I'd like to give you to help you in your search for the Blackened. This little file has all the information I've gathered about the death in question. I like to call it...
It's the Monokuma file!
Oh, thank you. You said it for me. I mean, naturally, you guys aren't experts at this kind of thing, so you can only do so much with a corpse. So instead, I've gathered up everything I know about the circumstances and cause of death. I think it'll sound better if you're the teddy bear of death. That sounds better. Death teddy bear? Nah. Teddy bear of death. Hell yeah. What's that? How do I know that cause? How do I know the cause of death, you ask? Because the surveillance cameras picked up the whole thing. I got to see it all go down.
So then...
Wait, so then you know who killed Sayaka? Of course I do. If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during the trial. Now could I?
Correct.
That's a good point. The judge has to be able to make the proper decision. That's how that's somehow comforting.
Well?
Now then, please put your full effort behind your investigation. After all, you don't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice. Okay, so we'll meet up for a class trial in a little while. Alright, time for the investigation. And with that, Monokuma disappeared once again. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at a total loss. He left us with Junko's dead body growing colder right in front of us. Not gonna clean that up? And for who knows how long. Nobody said a word. The fact that Sayaka and Junko were dead was a huge shock, of course. But there was more to it than that. There's also the idea that one of us had actually murdered someone. And that if we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. We'd found ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable. And yet, even in such a perversely terrible situation, she didn't show the slightest hint that it had gotten to her. Zazaka? I think it's like Zazaka. She didn't know the slightest hint that it had gotten to her.
Hey.
Now's no time to wallow in your depression. The worst thing we could do right now is lose all faith in each other. That will lead to the same disastrous result as having total faith in everyone else.
What?
Huh?
In other words...
Cooperation is absolutely key at this point. Who you decide to trust or not trust is, of course, up to you. Continue to think about and talk about the deceased certainly isn't going to help anything.
What the heck?
Saying stuff like that is just... How many times have I told you? Anyone who can't adapt will die. Death is the only thing awaiting those who are unable or unwilling to adapt. Hey, I was close. Just had to take out the D. Death is the... Oh, there's the pet. If that happens, you only have yourself to blame.
That's terrible.
What an awful thing to say, especially after what's happened.
Just a second.
Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing. Because if we don't, we're all going to die here. She's right. We need to begin our search right away.
Of course.
Either way, we can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move on. But to move forward.
What the heck?
We just have to do it, I guess. What other choice do we have? No way in hell I'm letting someone kill me. Alright, damn it, let's do this. We just have to do it. Everyone kept repeating that sentiment. They were using it like a mantra to give themselves strength. But they're right. We just have to do this. No matter how much we don't want to, we have no choice. If that's what it takes to survive, then that's what we have to do. On top of that, there's something I needed to find out. I had to know why Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one. I'm terrified to find out, but still, I have to know. Otherwise, I knew I'd never be able to accept her death. Yeah, I know who killed who. I remember all the killers in this game. And how they did it. Which is why I don't have any choice. I have to do this. Alright, let's go check out the body. Well, I guess we have to talk.
Hey.
Before we start searching for Sayaka's killer, we need to decide what to do about securing the crime scene. What do you mean? You're thinking of putting someone on guard duty so nobody can disturb the area, aren't you? After all, if the culprit decides to destroy the evidence, we're pretty much screwed. The only thing I don't remember is how to play the mini games. Because, you know, you have to use like the truth bullets and stuff like that at certain moments. That's the part that's going to be a little troublesome. But I already know who did it. I know who to point the finger at. But I'm not gonna say anything yet. We're gonna let the game ride out. After all, if the culprit decides to destroy the evidence, we're pretty much screwed.
Hey,
In that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't like having to think anyway. I'll let you guys figure out who killed that chick. Okay, then we can't let Mondo look after the scene. Then we can let Mondo look after the scene. Well, no, we can't just leave him there alone.
what?
What? Why the hell not?
Stop talking.
Isn't it obvious? If you were the culprit, what's the first thing you would do? By volunteering for guard duty, you're in position to destroy all the evidence you want. But fuck you.
So then.
Fine. I'll stay there on guard duty as well. That way there's no problem. Two-player co-op based defense with the two of them. With their stats, they're totally OP. Since we won't be able to help investigate, we're putting our faith in the rest of you.
But
I'm still pretty freaked out, but I'll try. There's our body. Oh, you feel me? Consciousness has crashed. Restart it now. Please wait a moment. I see you hiding back there. She must be shocked. She can't even open her mouth to talk.
What should I do?
Someone got right in front of us. They... I hate the controls sometimes. Trying to get around people. We can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward. Huh? What's going on?
Huh?
Is this really happening?
Don't fuck with
Screw
me.
that piece of shit bear.
Anyway,
We're going to find out who the killer is, because if we don't, we're all going to die here.
what the heck?
I hate this, but still, we don't have a choice. We have to figure it out. We have to figure out who did it, or else we're all dead.
Oh,
Huh. So you finally noticed.
What the crap?
Huh? Noticed what? I was looking through the Monokuma file we received, and it was something very obvious and very unusual.
huh?
Huh? What are you talking about? Go ahead, take a look. Notice anything interesting about where Sayaka died? She died in Makoto's dorm. What? She's right. Then could it be? All at once, everyone's gaze turned to me. Hold on a second, you've got it all wrong. For just one night, I traded rooms with her. I did it because she was afraid.
What the
Do you expect us to believe that? Just tell us the truth. Look in everyone's eyes had done a complete 180 from just a few minutes earlier. The feeling of suspicion and fear had returned in others' eyes. In other words, you think I did it? Uh-oh. Can I look at it? Can't look at it yet. When I start getting truth builds and stuff, I will be able to.
Are you serious?
So we're really gonna try and find out who did it? Except for those. We need to hurry up and figure out who the culprit is. Yeah, I was looking at it for a second. I was like, wait a minute. If we find out who did it, then only that person dies. But if we get it wrong, then all the rest of us face execution.
What the heck?
That's what the ridiculous school regulations said, right? So stupid. Technically, Monokuma doesn't kill unless he has to. Because mostly these, everyone else, that's the killers. I gently placed my hand on Junko's lifeless body. Touched her wrist to check for a pulse like they do in the movies and stuff, but she really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. I don't know why you even bothered to check. After those injuries and losing that much blood, frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that. Huh? Hold on. Hold on. Just wait a second. She's dead? Then that means everything that happened so far is real? It's not a joke or whatever? It's really real? He's just now realizing it. Hell no. Someone save me. Let me out of here. Somebody help.
What's your problem?
You're just now accepting that?
So then,
Are we all done talking? We need to begin our investigation soon. At this point, we should split up. We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. I have to collect clues to form a foundation, then construct an argument to come to a final decision. If we get this wrong,
So...
well, do I really have to say anymore?
Actually...
Or either you did it, no.
Goodbye.
Everyone pray for good luck. With that, Kyoko hurried out of the gym.
Goodbye.
I'll be going too. And just like Kyoko, he was gone before we realized it. Yeah, this Monokuma just enjoys watching people go into despair and kill one another. He's getting entertainment from this.
Yo.
That's okay. One day at a time. Oh yeah, I'm on guard duty, huh? I better head to the scene of the crime. Ah, that's right.
Hey, damn it.
Let me just say this right now. If whatever son of a bitch did this to is here right now, and they're thinking of destroying that evidence,
You're fucking
they
dead.
better not let me find them. I'll skip the trial and cave that goddamn skull in myself. I'm serious, I'll fuck them up. Letting his deadly words hang in the air, he and Sakura ran off.
So,
But I mean, we're not detectives or anything, you know? We're gonna investigate a murder. How do we even do something like that?
Anyway...
We don't really have to do anything in particular. We already know who killed Sayaka. What are you implying?
This is
It
very
was
suspicious.
You? I'm telling you, it wasn't me. But don't come any closer. Are you gonna kill me next? Plus, I just started streaming on YouTube recently. Like, for real this time anyway. Before I did every now and then, but now I'm doing it more consistently. YouTube and Facebook.
So...
Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. It's not for sure that Makoto's guilty yet. I remember I did like a really deep dive at one point. I did a lot of research on Monokuma myself, and there was a lot of stories behind him. That's true. We may as well at least check just to check. I still want to get me a Monokuma plushie. A medium size, you know. Even if I want to, I couldn't help investigate. Wait, why not? As of right now, yeah. But all my YouTube stuff, I leave it on. Like, I leave it on YouTube once I'm done streaming. So it remains on there offline too. Wait, why not? I'm not good with blood. All it takes is one glimpse and I black out. Wait, did you just look at Junko?
Oh, yeah?
Well, whatever. I don't think anyone was expecting much from you anyway. Alright, I guess I better get going. But wait, don't go yet. You have to hear me out. But it was pointless. Everyone had already left. And their parting looks at me had still been filled with suspicion. Does everyone really think I'm the killer? How did it turn out like this? Seriously, they've got it all wrong. Why do they have to suspect me? I have to do something. Otherwise, everyone will...
Execution is execution. Execution! Electric chair. Bzz, bzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
Another is a really good anime. And I can't stress this enough, but if you like Danganronpa, you definitely gotta check out Akudama Drive. I even put it in chat for you. There you go. can't let that happen. I can't let things turn out the way Monokuma wants. All I have to do is find out who really did it. Who really killed Sayaka. Akudama Drive is made by the same person that made Danganronpa. So they're essentially both the same if you think about it. They both have ultimates, but the stories are a little bit different. Well, they're a lot different, but they still carry the same like formula. Who really killed Sayaka? All right, time to investigate. I guess I should look around Monokuma's file. We got before. The victim was Sayaka Miyazono. The time of death is estimated to be around 1:30 a.m. The body was discovered in Makoto's room in the dormitory. I keep wanting to say Makoto. Makoto. All evidence suggests that the death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. There was also an injury to her right wrist. Specifically, the wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. We have no choice but to push forward if we want to find out what happened. No. I stream on YouTube more, not YouTube, I stream on Twitch more than anything else. But none of it's full-time. Definitely not making enough off of streaming to make it full-time just yet. I don't think that'll be anytime soon either. Somehow I have to find out the truth. So that we can all survive. And for Sayaka, I have to find out how she was killed. Monokuma file number 1 has been added to the truth bullet section of the handbook. We'll talk to these two before we head out. No way, I seriously don't want to die here. I'm begging you, God Buddha, Mother Earth, God of Space, King Neptune, help me. I don't care who it is, just get me out of here. Hiro doesn't seem prepared to do any kind of investigation right now. Oh, thank you. Are you gonna help investigate, Chihiro? I'm more active on my Twitch, since I do stream on there Sunday through Wednesday. I do all my variety games here, and I do Jackbox and Marbles on Twitch. Are you gonna help investigate, Chihiro? But I can't leave Junko here. I feel sorry for her. I have to stay with her. Alright, let's leave. First of all, I should head to the scene of the crime, my room. We won't make any progress without investigating there. Oh, thank you, thank you. So I headed to my room where Sayaka's corpse still remained. I better examine the state of my room a little closer. That might reveal something new. I already kind of looked around. If I remember correctly. Ah, that's right. I'll have to trade keys. When we switched rooms, we switched keys too. So Sayaka would have had the key here in my room the entire time. But wait, if that's true, then how did the killer get into the room in the first place? Sayaka have forgotten to lock the door? No, that seems impossible. Same goes for Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open the door for anyway. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? After saying that, there's no way she would have forgotten to lock it or open it for any reason. Well, maybe she dropped the key somewhere and someone else grabbed it or something. No, that's not possible either. Sayaka was in here when we switched rooms. With how scared she was, she wouldn't have gone walking around. But she couldn't have dropped it. How did the killer... Switcher rooms have been added to the truth bullet section. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Does it mean it was used in the attack somehow? And plus, it's been taken out of its sheath. I hadn't actually looked at the blade itself till now. I shouldn't be surprised it's coated in gold too. On top of that, some of the gold coating has come off of parts of the blade and the handle. Yeah, the handle especially is missing a lot of its coating. I remember the coating sticks to you even if you just touch it a little bit. Replica sword. This is the replica sword I brought back. We already read that. Skip in. Oh, there's scratches on the sheath though. All right, cool. It was repeating the same thing, but it added that there's scratches on the sheath. Cool. Oh, there's stuff everywhere. Huh? Looking at the lint roller, it looks like there's way less than there was before. So I could see how dirty my room was and decided to clean it up a little. There are gouges in the bed, like someone attacked it. What the hell happened here? The toolkit's inside the drawer. I don't see any evidence that it's being used at all. Which makes sense, I guess. I mean, it's mine and I haven't had any reason to open it yet. Can't even imagine a situation where I had never had to use a toolkit. Yeah, seriously. Oh, Mondo.
What?
You ain't exactly in the mood to be building fucking furniture, right? So you haven't used yours either then?
What?
Not just me. Nobody's busted theirs out yet, as far as I know. Actually, we were talking about it yesterday.
By the way,
None of the guys have opened their toolkits yet, cause like, why the hell would we? Toolkit. The notepad is still here, but I don't think it's relevant right now. Sakura. There's scratches on the floor. Yeah. Burp. Hey, how's it going, Riley? Welcome, welcome. How you doing today? There are scratches and gouges on my walls and bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? It looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. Damn it, I was right there in the other room. If only I heard something.
Wait.
That would have not been possible. Huh? Don't you remember? All the rooms are completely soundproof. So something could happen in a room right next to you. There's no way you could know.
Well,
Perhaps this was another Monokuma's strategy, creating an ideal set-in for murder. Oh no, you're fine. Sit back and relax. Type when you want to. You don't have to. Truth bullet. Evidence of struggle. There are scratches and gouges on the walls and bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? Yep, we've already got that one. Looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room.
well,
Yep, we already got this. Don't want to repeat myself. Hey, Kyoko. I quietly called her name while she was investigating the area, but
What are you doing?
Isn't it obvious?
No, not really.
I'm searching.
well, there you go.
Searching?
Man, our character's really lost, huh? She was down on her knees, carefully inspecting every inch of my room.
Did you lose a contact or something?
Is she really asking why she's searching a murder scene? I don't know what she's doing exactly, but she seems to be concentrating pretty hard on it. But a few seconds later, she suddenly stood straight up and said,
Listen.
"Are you a clean freak?" Huh? No, I don't think so. But what? Nodding, she glanced around my room one more time.
I see.
Interesting. What's interesting?
Hey,
Just as suspected. There's something very unusual about your room. Unusual? What do you mean?
so...
I searched your floor from one corner to another, and I didn't find one single strand of hair. Really?
Indeed.
Not one hair from the victim, not one hair from you, even though you've been living in here. You know, now that you mention it, I noticed something while I was looking around myself. It looked like the lint roller in my room had been used, but I never touched it. Someone have used it too?
I see.
Very interesting. Your room didn't have a single hair in it, and someone used your lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. Was it Sayaka or the killer? True. So true.
Well,
That's the question, isn't it? I feel like if it wasn't for Kyoko in this situation, we wouldn't know how to do anything right now. That's the question, isn't it? Makoto's room cleanliness. All right, I think that pretty much sums up the room. Oh, there's this. This display stand the sword was on. All right, nothing in there. The bathroom, and on the other side of the door. No, I can't let it get to me. I can't afford to freeze up now. Forcing myself to push my panic down, I stepped in the bathroom. Yeah, especially when it's the first try. Looking at her made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or an illusion. I lost everything that made her, her. Sayaka. All at once I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, and the urge to burst into tears. But I can't hesitate now. Why? Why did Sayaka have to die? I have to uncover the truth. I have to find out what happened. I wanted to give up. I wanted to collapse, but that thought helped me up and supported me. All right, investigate. Let's see. I looked past Sayaka to the wall behind her, and there I saw 11037. What? Written in blood were the numbers 11037. Did Sayaka do this? I told myself. I'm gonna try pushing past the class trial at least. Once I finish the class trial, I should be done. I think we're making decent time. It's like 4:23 p.m. for me, so I'm gonna try doing that. So probably like an hour, maybe. I don't think the class trial will take that long. I hope. I'll gauge it as soon as we get to the class trial, because I really want to finish that at least. I told myself I simply couldn't face what I saw, but now is no time to think like that. I pulled out the Monokuma file to verify what it said about her body. Some sort of sharp object has been thrust into her stomach. That must have been the killing blow. I will come back to the video later and cut up the sections to make it easier. Not like split up the video, but just cut it into you know how when you go to some YouTube videos you can pick different parts of the video and it's like labeled out. I'll try doing that. I've never done it before, so it'll be a learning experience. Some sort of sharp object has been thrust into her stomach. That must have been the killing blow. But whatever they used to kill her, where'd they get it? It's definitely something I should look into later. Also, according to Monokuma files, Sayaka's right wrist is broken. Her wrist does look swollen and bloody, that's for sure. But there's something sort of glittery there on her wrist too. Right there, where her wrist is all swollen. Oh, I already said that. This definitely concerns me. Another thing that concerns me is, there's some blood on her left index finger, but that's it. The palm of her hands are totally spotless. So how come only her left finger? Sayaka's wrist. Yeah, no, it's easy. I just don't remember how long it was, like the length of the full trial. Because the investigation stuff could be at least like 10 to 20 minutes, maybe more, depending on how fast I'm reading and stuff, you know? The stab wound in her stomach is what killed her, so when she broke her wrist, that must have happened earlier on. What it kind of adds to the time is that I'm reading everything out loud. I mean, how would her wrist get broken after she'd already been killed? So it's very possible she broke her wrist during the struggle. Because I could read in my mind faster than I read out loud for sure. The killer attacked Sayaka in the main room, which is when her wrist got broken. After that, the killer cornered her in the bathroom, where they inflicted the deadly wound. Was that everything? Oh. Sure. Search up weird that. And there's that where I'm over here over clicking. Can I skip? Did I announce my name on the channel? What do you mean?
It would seem...
Looks like you found it, right, Makoto? The bloody numbers. Never seen something written in blood before. It really was her final message, as if she wrote it with her life itself.
Right.
Do you often talk like an aspiring poet? The numbers she wrote, what do they mean? 11037. I have no idea what they could possibly mean.
So...
The way she wrote the numbers makes me think she's wanted to use her body to block them. Oh, Nix Altius? That's what I normally use. Or just Nix for short, it's fine. She wrote them in that location while she was sitting the way we found her. It means she must have wrote them by turning only her hand toward the wall. If you were to write something in that position, do you know what the result would be? The result?
Well?
Think about it. You're not gonna tell me.
Makoto.
You need to uncover the mystery of this case yourself. Otherwise, the case will end and you'll remain unconvinced. I have no idea what you're trying to say, but it's obvious you're not going to tell me. Dying message. Sounds like Kyoko knows what Sayaka's dying message means. But honestly, I have no idea. Oh, I know who I should talk to. When it comes to numbers, who better to ask than the ultimate programmer?
Makoto.
There's one other thing I wanted to ask you about. Do you know how the door to your bathroom got broken? Broken? Oh, you mean how it gets stuck?
What?
It's stuck. Yeah, I guess I'm the only one, but the door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was just locked. But once you learn the trick, it opens no problem. Bathroom door frame.
Correct.
So the door doesn't quite fit the door frame, huh? But actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknob. Huh? The doorknob? 1 second. I'm gonna clean my glasses real quick. It's hard to read when you can't see. Always keep a little cloth handy, you know? Glasses cloth anyway. There we go. Huh? The doorknob?
That's right.
You didn't notice? Well, just try closing the door, the bathroom door. I'm sure you'll see right away what I'm talking about. I did what Kyoko said and shut the bathroom door. Huh? The doorknob. Oh, look at that. What the heck? The doorknob's practically about to fall off. Why is it like this?
It would seem...
Someone must have used a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it. Whatever it was, it's obvious this was intentional. What? It was intentional? Why would someone want to do that?
So...
I guess maybe they were trying to get the door unlocked and ended up breaking the whole thing. But my bathroom doesn't have a lock on it. Only the girls' bathroom can lock, right? She stood there for a while, lost in thought. Then apparently struck with a sudden realization, she just shot a question at me.
Just a second.
I have just one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about that? Oh, well, I did tell Sayaka about it last night when we switched rooms. So what you're saying is only you and Sayaka knew about it. Interesting. She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. I got the sense she was really starting to get into all this.
I see.
And that clears that up. Huh. What clears what up? I'm so lost.
Goodbye.
Well, see you later. As if forgotten I was ever even in there, she suddenly turned and left the room. Bathroom knob. So I don't really understand any of this, but I've already given my room a good once over. Maybe I should look around somewhere else. I start looking into where the murder weapon might have come from. And also, I know you can't leave the room until you've seen everything though. So I've hit everything unless you mean something that I said out loud that I might have skipped. So look into the DVD Sayaka got. Well, Sayaka's dead. I have no choice but to see for myself what was in that video. And on top of that, I'm sure there are some other areas worth checking out too. Maybe I should see what everyone else thinks, if they'll even talk to me, that is. There are some locations that we're gonna go look at for obvious reasons, because I kind of already know what I'm looking for. That's locked. Looks like some kind of switch.
Monokuma appears!
It's the end of the line. The trash room. This is where all the trash in the school eventually winds up. Oh, okay. How do you get this gate open?
No, you can't go any further!
No. No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in. Cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further!
Oh, he repeated himself. No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in. Who's on cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further!
Oh, he's just repeating it. This is stupid. I'd be faster to just go around and ask the others.
No, you can't go any further!
Yeah, he's a broken record. Cleaning duty. Thank you. I'll need that later. Leave the area? Yes. And there's someone else that I need to talk to. We'll go check out the kitchen. That's where, of course, you get the knife from. Hi. Nope. Marbled meats. Thank you for the coin. Oh, there we go. There are all kinds of kitchen knives here, big to small, but looks like one of them is missing. Was it missing from the very beginning, or better see if anyone here knows about it. Thank you. Kitchen knife set. Bunch of vegetables. Thank you for the coin. I'll talk to her. Hey, so did you notice that one of the kitchen knives is missing from the dining hall?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, weird, huh? I thought it was kind of strange. A knife just suddenly disappeared like that. Oh, so it wasn't missing from the beginning?
That's right.
Nope. Just last I remembered, they were all lined up in a nice, neat row. So when did you notice one of them had disappeared?
Well,
Well, I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. But then I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass when the knife was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah. In other words, you were right there in the dining hall when someone came and took it. You should be able to say for sure. You could tell everyone I didn't come to the dining hall last night, which proves I didn't take it. Thank you. Hey, by the way, did you really kill Sayaka? What? Of course not. I would never. You know, do you really think I'm a murderer? That I think I murdered her? Well, she was killed in your room, right? So, I mean, you guys were supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her. On the other hand, two people becoming good friends, the one killing the other, is a classic drama setup. When you consider everything together, I honestly have no idea. Thank you for that piece of information. All right. I believe that was everything that I can get in here. Let me do one little... You gotta love the tab. All right, I appreciate you stopping by. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Hope to see you again. Yuck, if you tell me anything about the cleaning duty? No.
Such
You're like a child lost in the woods. You know that? A total waste of space. What do you mean? Taka's the one who has been interested in organizing things like that. Oh, good point.
Seems like...
Something doesn't seem right. The Monokuma file said Sayaka was killed in her room. I just can't stop thinking about it. Could it be the nameplate? Oh yeah, I forgot. Look at the nameplate. Huh? This is definitely my room. But the nameplate has Sayaka's name on it. And where was Makoto's room? It was right here. We were next to our neighbors. Oh. Sayaka, Makoto. Alright, thanks for stopping by. You can always catch me on Sunday on Twitch if you're ever on there. My links for Twitch are down below. And I hope you have a wonderful day. Huh? This is Sayaka's room, right? But the nameplate has my name on it. Nameplates on my room and Sayaka's room were switched. So all the effort I put into switching rooms without anyone knowing was totally pointless. But why would anyone do that? Thank you. I'm looking for whoever's on cleaning duty. Cleaning duty? As a matter of fact, that's me. Why do you ask? Just so happens Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. Without someone on cleaning duty, the school would be flooded with trash in no time. So I formally applied for the position. I was gonna start this morning, but after what happened, I haven't had a chance to get started. Since you're on clean duty, you can open the gate in front of the trash room.
Here we go.
Of course. It's my job to gather up all the garbage and toss it in the trash room. And to do that, they gave me the key for the trash room gate. We're supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge.
Very strange.
Wait, hold on. You need a key to get in the trash room, and only the person on clean duty has access to the key? That's the point of going to... What's the point of going through all the trouble? Why not just leave the trash room open all the time so we can throw things out whenever we want? Ooh, small brain. There's a reason why the trash room is locked. Especially when there's an incinerator in there. That does seem more convenient.
So in other words...
Actually. Anyone who kills a fellow student becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered.
So that's it.
That must be why. If anyone could go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, then destroying evidence would be easy. The thrill would disappear and things would become boring. Boring?
Hey, listen.
Anyway, more important than that.
Hey, you bastard.
Hey, fatty. Why do you want the cleaning duty gig anyway?
Oh.
I just decided to volunteer for something I knew no one else would want to do. What's the big deal?
You...
Liar. I know why you did it.
Is it, like...
You want to dig through all the girls' trash looking for, and poking around at it.
There's no way
What are
to
you
think
talking about?
this
All
in
my
a
love
common
is for
sense
2D.
kind of way.
2D over 3D, I agree.
You know what I mean.
But there's all kinds of trash diggers like that. Maybe you'll get tired of 2D and then turn to... I would never get tired of 2D. After spending a significant amount of time comparing 2D and 3D, I voluntarily chose 2D. The only thing 3D is good for is to shower love and affection on 2D. Oh, and PVC figures.
Give me a break.
Are you not totally embarrassed to say stuff like that? If you're so worried about Hifumi's questionable morality, there's a very easy solution. Whenever a guy has cleaning duty, Sakura can accompany them from picking up the trash to disposing of it. What?
What?
If you're as innocent as you claim, where's the harm in it? That's not how it's supposed to. Anyway, on another topic, Hifumi, since you were on clean duty, I have a favor to ask you. What? So now you suddenly want to join my party? Sorry, but you haven't triggered that flag yet. I mean, you haven't helped me recover from a past trauma or save a village or beat a boss. No, nothing like that. I was just hoping to get into the trash room and look around. Oh, okay. So easy. Alright, let's go to the trash room. Now I can get into it. You'd like me to open the gate, wouldn't you? You know, when I look at it, it makes me think. He said he killed his wife. He learned how to get by on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming. Get busy living or get busy dying, he said. So him and Rita, they found themselves a way out. Whatever, please just hurry up. Okie dokie, leave it to me. Hifumi pulled out a key from his pocket and used it to flip the switch next to the gate. And then...
Mr. Naegi!
However, Mr. Naegi, clearly you aren't planning to use the trash room to destroy evidence, aren't you? Are you? You fiend, you planned this all along. No. Just wanted to see if the actual killer had tried to destroy any evidence or not. But the actual killer is you, isn't it? You want to see if you left anything behind. Wait, maybe a parallel world? Whatever, let's hurry up and keep looking. There are shards of broken glass shattered around in the front of the incinerator. Looks like it used to be some kind of glass ball. It's about big enough to fit in the palm of your hand.
Is this perhaps...
Yeah, is that... Do you know what that is? They say if you collect all 7, a dragon will appear and grant you a single wish. Kidding aside, it's the kind of thing you might see on a big city street corner. Gaze into it and it will show you a glimpse of the future. Just like the meanie girl who was on that quest to find that one guy. Yeah, I get what you're trying to say. But who did this particular ball belong to? There's only one person it could be. It should all still be in the gym. I better go find out for sure. Shattered crystal ball. There's something on the ground in front of the incinerator. Looks like a burnt piece of something. A burnt piece, like a hunk of burning love. Anyways, this looks like a piece of cloth and the shape, part of a sleeve from a button-up shirt. And now that I look at it, that's definitely blood on the cuff, which means this is all that's left of some of the evidence the killer destroyed. But there are lots of people here with white button-up shirts. This isn't enough by itself to figure out who the killer is. This is the incinerator. It's way in the back part of the trash room. It's a good 30 feet from here to the gate. And it's on right now. You see the green and yellow buttons next to the mouth of the incinerator?
Yes,
It's a
indeed.
pretty simple setup. You press the green button to get it going and the yellow button to turn it off. Sooner or later, you'll be clean duty, so make sure you learn this before you leave, okay? Huh? Someone turned the incinerator on? Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last I was down here.
Was it a
Perhaps it was the work of a fairy. Ifumi, do you realize what you just said? Huh? A fairy? No, you said that last time you were here, the incinerator was off. Ah, yes, about that. There can be no mistake. If I got one thing going for me, it's my memory.
I feel as if...
Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I came down to check the place out. It definitely wasn't on them. Wasn't on then. I haven't been back to the trash room since then. Since I'm the only one who has a key to the open gate,
Most suspicious.
it should be impossible for the incinerator to be on, and yet... So that means someone was able to switch on the incinerator without opening the gate? But how is that possible? Incinerator. This whole thing is quite strange indeed. When I was here last, the incinerator was off and those glass shards and burnt clothes weren't.
Completely
What does it all mean, Mr. Naegi? Will you be confessing soon? Why me?
That's it.
Everyone
sure
already knows you did it. All the mysteries are being solved one by one. Feels like he's living out one of the comic book fantasies. The green button is turned on, the yellow button is turned off. Or so it seems anyway. That's about everything. Hey, Mr. Naegi, you seem a little down. Huh? Really? If you need help lifting your spirits, call on me anytime.
Come on.
I've got all types of smut, stuff that might help cheer you up. No, it's not the time, buddy. I think that's everything. Go head upstairs. We'll go in there in a second.
Listen to me!
You have a second, Makoto. I've uncovered something most unusual. The door to everyone's dorm has a nameplate on it to show you whose room it is, right?
You hear me?
Well, it just so happens... Wait, no. You might be the killer yourself. I can't tell you anything. Forget everything I just said. Forget it. Forget Beam. Sorry, just a little joke. Even I do jokes sometimes. Haha. Okay. Consider it forgotten, my friend. Oh yeah, her tape is in her room. Unless we have it already. It was in her trash can. We need to go get that first. Sayaka. There we go. Let's go grab the tape. Yep, the DVD with Sayaka's name on it. Sayaka got really upset about seeing whatever was on the video. I wonder what she saw. It might not be directly related to the case, but it might be worth checking out anyway. I'm sorry, Sayaka. I need to borrow this DVD. There we go. Now we're good. Should be able to use this to see what's on the DVD. The DVD that Sayaka threw in the garbage. I sat down in front of the screen and put the DVD in the player. I pushed play and the screen was dark for a few seconds, but then an image slowly appeared. It looked like some kind of concert. Standing on stage, front and center, was a face I recognized all too well. Sayaka. She was there, along with the friends she said had been so important to her. She was positively glowing there in front of the crowd, so full of life. Seeing that image made it even harder to accept that she was dead. My vision started to blur and darken, and then that voice I'd come to despise so much began to float out of the speakers.
Sayaka Maizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band.
Welcome back, Mariana.
For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made
Mariana?
them that much more beautiful. But then...
Suddenly the screen went dark, and in the next moment, I saw something I could hardly believe. What the? Taka disappeared from the stage, which was now in ruins. But what I noticed even more than that was the figures of other girls who had all simply collapsed.
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight.
Uh-oh.
For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
Look for the answer after you graduate. Without warning, the video cut off. What the hell? That wasn't real, right? The super famous pop group. Everyone knows who they are. He's trying to say he was even able to get to them? Nothing much, just more investigations. If that really did happen, everyone in the outside world must be going crazy. What kind of person would take things this far? Alright, we need to go to the gym. Hey, Hero, can I ask you something? No. I gotta get out of here. Gotta get out now. I've had enough. Gotta break free. Hero, snap out of it. Huh? Makoto? What are you doing here? What? Hey, does this look familiar? That's my crystal ball. But it's all smashed. What the hell?
What the heck?
I only bought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. So how did it break?
What?
Was it actually just made of glass and not crystal? The guy totally duped me? Yep, you just got scammed, my dude. Said it belonged to the pillars of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. Said whoever controlled that crystal ball controlled the world. Is that seriously all BS? Oof, that sounds like... Ugh. Let's put that aside for now. So you can say without a doubt that this belonged to you? Yeah, that's mine for sure. Probably forgot it in the laundry room last night. Someone must have come by and snatched it. Left it in the laundry room? That means anyone could have found it and taken it. He was in the laundry room the other day. Because I remember talking to him in there too. Thanks, Hero. That's all I wanted to know. Sure. And by the way, I was afraid to ask, but how much did you pay for that thing? Everything I saved up from fortune telling for 2 full years. Came out to like $1 million. $1 million? It's pretty cheap, actually. I mean, consider it gives you the power to control the world. That's just too stupid. I can't even feel bad for him.
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started,
Oh, that means we got everything done.
It's time for the long-awaited...
Hey, it's 4:55 p.m. I go by Central Time. CST. Well, one water's done. I got one more container left. I'll place that right here. I have 2 water containers now.
Class trial! Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings. Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
The red door on the first floor. That's where I should go? No, where I have to go. I think we're making great time too. It's only 4:56. We're about to start the next this within the hour, so making progress. Hell yeah.
Yo!
You're late, Makoto. We've all been waiting for you. I bet you were afraid you would be discovered as the murderer.
Listen to me!
Let's not jump to conclusions just yet. Save that for the class trial. There we can all reveal the details of Makoto's crime. Oh, he's definitely putting that on me. So they really are convinced I did it, but I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both know that all too well. But then, who is the killer? The one who murdered Sayaka. Is it really one of us? Oh, it is.
Is everyone here? Okay then. Please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom.
Alright. I got something in my eye.
Where all your fates will be decided. I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
I guess I have no choice but to get on this elevator.
Well, then.
Let us begin.
Yes.
Good idea.
Hey,
Are you scared? No, scared isn't quite right.
Makoto.
I said it before, but it's up to you to uncover the mysteries surrounding this case yourself. If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth. You need to uncover the truth of Sayaka's death. I didn't need someone else to tell me to do that. In Sayaka's honor, I swear I'll find out who the real killer is. As I raised my voice to try and give myself courage, I turned trembling with anticipation towards the elevator. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already on the elevator when I finally stepped on. The door closed. The elevator started to move. The steel box descended with heavy clunking sounds toward the school's basement. I wonder if this is how a death row inmate feels when his time finally comes.
Oh.
Rather than that, is it not more like a defendant waiting to receive his judgment? Oblivious to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school. Alright, we're here. You finally arrived. What do you think? Doesn't it feel just like a real courtroom? It's like a Hollywood movie set, right? Not even close. It's total shit.
Well now.
Okay, everyone find your assigned seats and sit down. Hurry up now, hurry up. We did what he said and found our seats. Actually, seats. The seats were arranged in a giant circle. It was set up so that everyone could see everyone else, which also meant it'll be easy for anyone to transfer their tension and unease onto anyone else. The air seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. And so, the curtains on our first case opened. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith. A deadly class trial. You want to save? Yeah, we'll save. We got some skills. This costs 4 SV. That's like the only skill we have too. I'll take it. We got everything we need.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results.
All right.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course!
Okay then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
Oh yeah, that'd totally work.
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on,
Oh, I just raised my hand by accident.
Can I ask a question real quick?
All right.
What's going on with those pictures?
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier. Friendship penetrates?
Oh.
Okay, but what about that other empty seat? There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people. Okay, that about does it for the preamble. Get ready to get started. First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin.
It's about to begin the debate to decide who we think the killer is. Anything I found, anything I noticed, I have to be ready to speak up about everything. Because this isn't just about me. Everyone's lives are on the line. Sure. You will engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, characters will speak one after another without pause. It's up to you to unearth any lies or contradictions buried within this statement. What this means is that you'll have to use your truth bullets and refute what they say. Any relative truth bullets you found during your investigation will be loaded into the truth cylinder. Alright. Good luck.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom.
She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Wrong.
No, that's wrong! Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked. With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
A struggle? Between who and who?
That's what we're here for.
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom?
Nope, she was not.
She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then, she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Thank you, Byakuya.
Sorry.
Okay, so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Wow, This is starting to sound like a real trial.
Because it is a real trial. You need to determine what was used to kill Sayaka. The first one's easy.
Used to kill her.
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach. Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
So the killer used some random knife they had on him.
Not random.
No, that's wrong. No. I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Oh, what gave it away? The knife sticking out of her abdomen?
Huh? A kitchen knife?
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach.
Yeah.
And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us? I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
Well, don't you try shifting the blame on me.
Right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime. What more proof do you need?
I know it's working. It's being shifted.
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we've presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Thank you, Kyoko.
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
You really believe that?
She's right. There's gotta be a breakthrough somewhere just waiting for us to find it. Because I know damn well I'm not the killer. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Would you like to hear it? Sure, why not? You can concentrate by holding down the space bar. While you concentrate, time will slow down. That way I can take more focus. Focus gauge, it reduces over time. Make your argument.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right?
Yes.
He did it in secret. Nobody was in the...
Nope.
No, that's wrong.
That's a lie. I have proof.
Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Hina?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
Well, I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives were gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
Oh?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
Now's not a time to think, so you gotta know so.
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall, but I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
But how could someone slip by her then?
Okay, then what about this?
Oh?
What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together, and lying to protect each other? Idiot swimmer girl?
Wow.
Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer.
Alright, answer it for us.
Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So being an accomplice is pretty much worthless.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
But what if they did work together, and they just didn't know about the rule?
Ugh, good grief! Enough already! No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case!
Thank you, Monokuma.
Oops! Did I say that out loud?
You did, and thank you.
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife. So I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife?
Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall.
Oh. He was in the dining hall.
No, no way! I swear it wasn't me!
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that?
I can.
Oh.
That's right! Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Me.
Yeah, it's Sakura.
Right.
But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because, well...
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
Oh?
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over. Which means we have airtight alibis.
You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
It doesn't.
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms, but it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room. So, I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem! A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's unwholesome!
But I'm a girl.
Yeah, I was about to say that.
You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry!
Oh.
But if it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh?
Oh, yeah, that's true! One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Oh, who? Please tell.
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Well, because... they're not here anymore.
Someone who's not here. Are you talking about...
Sayaka. She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later, she wound up dead.
Sayaka? Okay, so the person who took the knife from the kitchen was...
I got it!
Easy.
Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
That's the only possibility. And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen. As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
And the person who took the knife was the victim herself!
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it?
Sounds like it.
In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
What?
See? He did do it after all!
No, you're wrong!
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction?
Oh, you caught me. Yep, it was me all along.
You possess a most terrifying talent.
Damn. If I don't do something, they're gonna blame me for the murder. Don't they understand? If they convict me, everyone's gonna die.
Hold on. It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say? Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering.
Oh?
And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
All right, time for the Hangman Gambit. Important phrase. We gotta just shoot the letters. Shoot the wrong letters and you'll suffer damage. Something that should have been at the scene but wasn't. This be a crucial point. If we can just figure out what that something is. Hangman's Gambit. There we go.
Now I understand.
I like number 2's Hangman's Gambit. It's actually more fun.
There wasn't a single hair on the floor.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Yes, and if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room? It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there. That makes sense, does it not?
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Yes, very true, very true.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
I wonder why.
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Wait, then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Then Makoto isn't the culprit?
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
Yes.
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would like to hear these reasons.
The bathroom, for starters.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene? Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
The killer struggled to get into the bathroom, and the evidence that proves it is the object the killer broke. There we go. I think this one's it.
I got it! Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken. See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
You still don't see? Okay then. Let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
Kyoko said it was a bewildering act. I almost didn't notice it at first, but is that the key point here? There's a bit more to learn about the non-stop debates. Would you like to hear? But not really.
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room. She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door. Because Sayaka had locked it.
Oh, she didn't lock it.
And finally, the culprit had Sayaka cornered.
But to finish the job,
I was supposed to hit the lock it. Alright, I know what we're looking for.
It was you, wasn't it, Makoto? Admit it. We already know the answer.
it's not because the door was locked. No, there's a different reason entirely.
The incident took
I know exactly.
place in
It's
Makoto's
gonna be over
room.
here.
Sayaka was first attacked in the main room. She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door. Because Sayaka had locked it. No, that's wrong!
Oh.
The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked.
Remember, boys' restrooms do not lock. Only girls.
After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with locking bathrooms, right?
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yup, true as true can be. But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door... That's not lucky at all!
Or is it?
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place?
Oh, you know why.
Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
The killer was convinced the bathroom door was locked, but he didn't know that the door actually couldn't be locked. In other words, the important detail about the scene of the crime was... took place in my room.
I got it! The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
Why though?
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable!
And yet, he's absolutely right.
Say what?
Say what indeed?
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms. Which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then
there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through!
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
Hey, Blue, welcome back. Just in time for the class trial.
That is a definite possibility.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Okay, then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up! Quit without saving!
Kyoko is second best. Junko is first best. Even though she's dead now.
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
Well, why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules!
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something. For serious.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question.
Oh, what's your question?
Oh, you.
Oh, you.
You don't gotta sound so disappointed.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so, well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
Yeah, I'm replaying Blue. After so many years, correct?
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then maybe someone picked the lock?
Negative! If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Miss Maizono just let him in.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place.
Oh.
Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
Because she asked me to do something in particular because of how frightened she was. That's the answer right there. There's no way Sayaka let someone in because... Let me make sure it's not one that specifically says keys. Okay.
I got it! Because Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
When I played this, it was like 2012, 2013-ish. So more than 7 years ago. Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching?
Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Huh?
Uh-oh.
What the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
There's something I want to talk to you about. Just us two. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room. Oh, what's this? Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil. And these are the words that appeared.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows. When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes.
Indeed.
Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room.
I even checked that notepad.
Huh?
Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
No, I didn't. But...
Of course you didn't, because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
In that note, Sayaka wrote it?
But why? Why would she write that?
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
That's right, 2D over 3D.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say?
Yes, please.
Very well then. Pay attention.
Make your argument. Nameplate.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct?
Yes.
But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, Then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Oh,
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in.
wrong.
No, that's wrong. The nameplates on Mai and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
They got switched?
Yes.
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves. As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name. And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Yep.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem. And the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
No,
Right?
it wasn't me.
Okay, then who did it?
There's only one person who could have switched the nameplates. The only other person who knew would have been Sayaka.
I got it! Me
She
and
really set
Sayaka
herself
were
up.
the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms. So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her note.
It's something I wanted to talk to you about. Just us two. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay? It even says, check the nameplates.
She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
What?
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
Sound like she was trying to kill someone else and frame it on Makoto.
To understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited over came in and attacked her.
Or she attacked them.
We figured it out! We know who did it! Whoever she invited over is the culprit!
Oh, we knew that already.
We still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot!
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
Then... we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
Oh yeah, what's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
The reason I know Sayaka's wrist was broken with the fake sword is because when you look at the wrist, there's no doubt.
I got it!
It had gold
All you
paint
have
on
to
it.
do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear. Right there where her wrist is all swollen. There's something glittery there. See?
Is that gold?
Indeed.
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword, right there on her wrist!
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
All right, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
We're almost there. What happened in my room? And what led to Sayaka's death? That's what we need to make clear. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. I'm good. Or maybe I might have needed to know that.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword And that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
And that's what broke Miss Mizono's wrist.
So she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
What? You think something I said was wrong?
Shoot!
I need to think about it one more time. There must be a contradiction in somewhere.
When the fighting broke out,
We'll let it run.
the culprit grabbed the sword. And that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
And that's what broke Miss Mizono's wrist.
So she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away. But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened.
If the person with the sword really did attack first, there's no explanation for how a certain part of the sword got damaged.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword. And that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
No, that's wrong.
That's what we needed.
Actually, no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Why not?
Because the sword's sheath had been scratched. See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
Stop jumping ahead. Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath.
Yeah?
If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
Correct. Unless you're like Rurouni Kenshin or something, you're keeping your sword sheathed. Because you swear never to kill again.
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Well, you'd be surprised what you can do with the sheath on.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
And who had the kitchen knife first?
I get it. So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere. Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening. So she grabbed the sword to defend herself, but then the culprit took that from her too. Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
I don't think so either.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
Part of the body that shows she never used the sword. Wanted to use the sword. Which part of the body would have to touch it? The palms.
You're talking about her palms, right?
She would have gold dust all over it. Welcome back, Potato. I don't know why it held that. Yeah, that's weird. YouTube's filtering is so weird. It like told me it held your answer and I was like, wait, what? Why did it do that? Good thing I had it open on another screen too, so I saw it pop up.
The palms of her hands were perfectly clean, so I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
Made just in time for the trial.
How can you know that just by looking at her palms?
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off. All you have to do is touch it. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
Unlikely.
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
What? What's that to do with anything?
No, that's not it at all.
There's no way Sayaka washed the gold coating off her hands because there's certain regulation that talk about what happens to the bathrooms. The water was off.
I got it! According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m. In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime, right?
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower here yet.
What? It's been like 3 days now.
Oh my.
You're no different. You smell like a big fat ugly donkey.
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
Yes.
An insult, obviously.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword. But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife was...
The one who damaged the sheath would have been Sayaka.
I got it! Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
I mean, we literally just said she went to the kitchen and grabbed it, so...
But we already said that the attack started with...
The knife.
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
Then the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka?
And now it's all come together.
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own.
What?
She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation...
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct?
It was.
Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not?
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
Yep.
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates. She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room where she was staying. And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto.
Yep, it would have pinned it on me.
But for that to work, the target had to be lured out while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky? For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior.
You got me.
I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
Wait, then you're saying she had this all planned out?
Holy shit!
Oh, he just realized it.
But in the end, her plan backfired. She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she planned to murder.
Just hold on! That can't be true! Because...
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument. You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it.
Hey, give us a second, Monokuma.
Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery.
Oh, we know the answer.
If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
Is it really over? Obviously, I'm committed to finding out who killed her, but what can I do? I mean, as far as clues goes, there's nothing left. Oh, there is one thing left, though. Yep, dying message.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
No, that's wrong.
There we go.
There still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
Dining? Wait, what did you say?
Dying, not dining.
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember? 11037. Written in her own blood. There must be a clue about the killer hidden in there.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask,
Yes.
can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
Yes, actually. There's no question that Sayaka wrote the message. I can prove it.
I got it! Her left index finger had blood on it. That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure. I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But what the heck do those numbers mean?
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
Wow, that's rude. Just because someone's into computers doesn't mean they're into numbers and shit.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
They're not.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
What? What?
No, it's just... look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't these first two, 1, 1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Oh, do y'all see it?
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 1, 1, but... Looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Whoa, you might have finally just said something worth a shit.
Rude.
Our little gray cells are really getting excited now.
Potato sees it.
But even if that really is an N, N037, doesn't make any more sense than before.
Oh, but it makes sense now. It's no use. I just don't know. You really don't know? Like, I see it. Potato sees it. Everyone sees it. I'm pretty sure Kyoko sees it.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Yep. Huh? Rotate it. I think maybe I see something.
Oh my god. Now I see. She wrote down the killer's name.
Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right onto who did it.
Yep.
So, whose name did she write?
Sayaka's dying message reveals the real killer. If you turn the message 180 degrees, it should become crystal clear. Oh, we're really sweating on this one. Select someone. Where are you at? There you are.
Here's my answer. The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees. If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters L-E-O-N. L-E-O-N, or more accurately, Leon.
Leon.
What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence. It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
No, it's not random at all.
Not random, bro. You've been caught.
She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it.
You gotta think about the angle that she was writing it too.
In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were. And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
Yep. If you write something backwards, it'll be inverted.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me.
Sounds like you're caught.
I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
And now time for the evidence part.
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
The evidence that Leon tried to get rid of. It's that thing I found on the ground in front of the incinerator. Yep, it was... Where is it at? There we go.
I got it! You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked.
I keep forgetting I need to turn down the music to this game. It's default loud. So it's like hard to hear people talking with the music like blaring how epic everything is right now.
Isn't that right, Leon?
Wait, can I access that right now? Oh, I can. There we go. There we go.
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine.
Is there? Oh, you didn't even notice? Oh, welcome to the Wrinkly Brain Club, Potato. When we're done with you, you're no longer gonna be a potato.
With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
Especially after playing this game, you're gonna be like playing 4D chess.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Yeah, I think so.
The burnt remains of the button-up shirt. Which killer wasn't able to get rid of? There's something about it we need to pay attention to in order to figure out who's responsible. Where else disposed? Nope, it's not where else disposed. It's... Where's the shirt? We're talking about the trash room incinerator, right? How the fuck's that supposed to make anything clear? Ouch.
I got it!
There we go. How is disposed?
If you look closely at how the shirt was disposed of, we should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right?
Yep, you gotta open the gate.
And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either.
Yep, go ahead and tell on yourself.
You need the key to get in, and the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty.
Which was Mifumi.
So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
I mean, it could be a possibility, yeah.
Interesting.
It could be Hifumi. Oh. Now he just realized what just happened. No, that's wrong. There's another way to use the incinerator without being the one who on cleaning duty. And that's exactly what proves that Leon is the real killer. Here we go. I know exactly what it is. Oh, they already gave it to me. Shattered crystal ball. There we go.
Key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
It might be that one.
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order to destroy...
Nope, it's this one.
That's wrong.
Wrong. You don't have to get close to the incinerator.
Hold on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Yes, you could. If you used this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball, but,
But how would you use it?
The killer had to use the glass ball in a certain way, which was... throw it.
I got it! The killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate.
And there's only one person here that has a throw like that.
All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Someone threw a gap in the gate?
Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
Huh? Someone turned the incinerator on? Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy. It was a fairy.
Hifumi had the key, so the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they'd gotten the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
This is the truth. It hurts, doesn't it?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right?
Yep, 30 feet.
The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that small. Could someone really do that?
Yeah.
That's right. There's no way. It'd be impossible.
I mean, you are the ultimate baseball player.
Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so. Because the killer is...
Wouldn't have been much of a challenge at all for the killer because...
I got it! Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
Oh, get caught.
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
Oh no, it's you that sounds stupid, my friend. Yeah, he's really trying. He's fighting this one. All evidence is pointing towards his ass, but he's fighting it.
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
You can't be serious.
I'm
not the killer!
Oh?
These goddamn shipper brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you!
You still won't admit it? Okay then. Makoto, go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear.
Alright, time for the final part. I think
And
this
with
is it.
that, we can end this.
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean, end this?
Say what you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered, and the truth has been revealed. Now here's what happened.
Alright, here we go. We're about to tell the story. The closing argument is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Nah, we got it. We voting his ass out. Alright. Oh, we actually have to... Okay. So, to start things off... Here we go. Oh, we can move side to side. There we go. this one go here. This goes right there. Then he swung. Strike. Owie. My hand. She dropped it. And then she fleed into the restroom. He tried to get in, but he couldn't. So he grabbed a tool right there. Look at that. And then he stabbed her right there. What's this one for? We already know this is not sharp, so I don't think that was an option anyway. Then he grabbed a lint roller, cleaned up all the hair. He got the crystal ball. Wait, no. Did he throw the shirt first or the crystal ball first? Okay, he threw the crystal ball first. And then he threw the shirt. But didn't look back. And he should have looked back because it fell. And it left a piece of evidence.
Here's exactly what happened. I think I'd better take one more look back at the case from the beginning. Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, my room. From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them.
Yep.
She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier. But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for.
He blocked it.
They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist.
See, this is where he should have just stopped. Because he could have just stopped this and then got everyone's attention. It was like, hey, she was trying to kill me. But he went further. I didn't lay out reason. I need to rearrange the events in that case. Oh, what happened then? I guess we will do this. All right. That's better.
The killer is you! During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist.
There we go.
And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife.
But no.
Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom.
Oh, I think this is wrong. The kitchen knife one is wrong. Yep, I messed that one up.
The killer went after her.
I just should never took that off.
The bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing.
Oh, we fucked up. Well, we're losing hearts on this one. It's this. I don't know why I took this off because I literally had it. All right, we only got like 3 hearts left, so we need to be sure this is it.
The killer is you!
All right, here we go.
Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom. The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it.
They changed how this works in the second game. It's a lot easier in the second game. Well, I wouldn't say a lot easier, but it makes more sense in the second game.
Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing. So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife, and stabbed Sayaka.
Yep.
But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her. And with that, all her strength was gone. With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood. Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area. They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there.
Yep.
Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there, but the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator. So they came up with a plan to use Hiro's crystal ball, which he'd left in the laundry room. The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch. For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw, but the killer had the confidence to take a shot. And that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star. The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life.
And little did he know.
Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief. But there was one thing they missed.
What'd you miss?
Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence. Isn't that right, Leon?
Leon?
It would appear that Hiro simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt, and that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Do you?
Do I object?
Of course he's gonna object.
Hell yes, I object! Of course I do! I object! I object! I object! I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories! You need evidence! Where's the evidence? Without evidence, it's all bullshit! It's bullshit and I refuse to acknowledge it!
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it.
Alright, here it comes. The ultimate evidence. This is what's gonna get him.
Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence.
I have the evidence.
When the killer removed the screws from the doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it. Instead, they must have used something that belonged to them.
They used something of their own to remove the screws. Could it have been?
I refuse to acknowledge you! You're stupid! Stupid, stupid, stupid! Stupid, 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 stupid!
Oh, he's panicking now. I have to show indisputable evidence that Leon's the killer. I need to figure it out. I mean, it's quite obvious.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! You lie! Stop talking! Shut up! Here's your proof! You kidding me? Not a chance! You lie! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me?
Oh.
Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! You lie! Stop talking! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me?
Oh, rhythm games.
Not a chance!
There we go. Jeez.
Where's your proof?
This should prove it.
This rhythm game is so weird compared to the second ones. Second one's is a lot easier to look at.
The screws on the bathroom doorknob were removed.
And using a mouse was so weird. Instead of just X and circle. It was left click and then right click.
I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove them.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
And that must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
I probably should have read the tutorial on that one. Because I was like, wait a minute. And then it started happening. I was like, oh shit. It's this game.
But the toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
His own.
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Stupid, 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 stupid!
All right. He is just repeating the same phrases. He knows he's caught.
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Yep, the sealed case would be opened.
Stupid, stupid, stupid! Huh?
And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Oh.
Stupid. Stupid.
Oh, he's caught.
So, you have no rebuttal?
Then it would seem we are finished here.
Hey, we got an A. I'll take it. I'll take an A. And now we got 78 medals. Yep, we got 78 coins. Sweet.
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes? You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection. Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right?
All right.
Okay, then let's get excited! Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
And the votes have been casted. Leon, guilty as shit. Get him out of here. Oh, looks like you got it right on the money. The Blackened in this case, the one that killed Sayaka, was none other than Leon Kuwata.
Huh?
Indeed.
Hey, hold on.
Hold on a second. Leon? Leon, did you really kill Sayaka?
But...
Yeah, we been knew. I don't believe it.
You son of a bitch!
Son of a bitch, what the hell is wrong with you?
I didn't have a choice.
It was kill or be killed. You could have just left. Like, she ran into the restroom, you could have just left.
So, that's why...
So, that's why I killed her first.
None of you are any different!
One wrong step and you'd be the one standing here. It was complete chance that I wound up like this.
I was just unlucky. That's all. Hey, come on!
You expect me to just accept my death? Everything's become clear. The decision we made was right after all. But when I think about that, honestly, I'm better off if we'd been wrong. Because if what we came up with really is the truth, then the truth is that Sayaka was trying to frame me. But even if that's true, I can't say she was wrong. After all, the mastermind, it's all because of that video. Even I couldn't handle what I saw in there. If I was her, the video actually had something to do with me. I can't even imagine. Now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me.
Why?
I can't afford to be stuck in here. The one thing that was more important to her than anything else, her dreams, her friends. To have to see something like that happen to them. And Sayaka. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it, even some things that weren't so pleasant. And that's why Sayaka, for the friends that meant so much to her, that's why she betrayed me. So when she said,
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
she was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. Is that why she talked to me in the first place? I guess I'll never know. Because there's nothing I can do to ask her what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's that. Boy, howdy. The entertainment industry must sure be terrifying, huh? I mean, to try and kill someone just because there's those relationships. She seems so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside, she descended into pure madness. What did you say?
Phew.
I understand. Really, I do. Yep. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love. The stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse. Stop screwing with us. This is all your fault. Sayaka being forced to do something like that. All of it. Everything. It's all your fault. Suddenly in a frenzy, I lunged at Monokuma. But...
That's enough.
As angry as I was, Kyoko latched onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron, strong enough. I was sure it wouldn't leave a bruise.
Calm down.
If you really want to make your enemies pay for what they've done, you need to let it go for now. Damn it. Ah, that was a close one. I thought for sure you were gonna give me a good walloping. Just barely avoiding punishment you did.
Yes, indeed.
Now then, since you so magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the blackened Leon Kawada will receive his punishment.
Punishment?
Yep, punishment. We didn't stutter.
You mean execution?
Yep, execution. Didn't stutter on that part either.
Wait a second!
I didn't have a choice. I had to kill her.
Yeah, that's it.
I was protecting myself in the heat of the moment. It was self-defense.
Is that okay?
How exactly was it self-defense?
When
you forced your way into the bathroom, did you or did you not use your very own toolkit? Means he went back to his room, grabbed his toolkit, went back to Makoto's room, and then unlocked the door. That's a lot of time being used. He literally left the room and came back. After she shut herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way to head back to your own room. Then you came all the way back, broke into the bathroom, and killed her. Am I wrong?
Do you understand?
You had any number of chances to stop what you were doing, but you chose not to. Is it not because you had an unclouded intent to commit murder?
So, that's
no,
why...
that's not... Stop it. I've had enough of this. Oh, are you sure? You were closer to her than anyone, were you not? You killed your precious Sayaka. Do you understand? I can't say Leon is solely to blame. If of course, I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either, because the one to blame is him. Huh? If it weren't for you, this never would have happened to Sayaka or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who put us in this situation, the mastermind.
Unbelievable.
Uh-oh, did you awaken to your sense of justice?
Hey,
Well, it just so happens that there's nothing more unethical than unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's people with the sort of mentality that perpetrate war all over the world. Is that the kind of justice that awakens within you? Shut up. Okay, well, anyway, more importantly,
Chills!
let's hurry up and get to what everyone's been waiting for, the punishment.
I'm begging you! Please, don't do this!
Oh, they're doing it.
Hey!
No more begging, no more excuses. You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands it.
Stop! Please!
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment!
For Leon Kawada, the ultimate baseball star.
No, 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 no!
Yes.
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
No!
Oh, that doesn't look good at all. He was pelted to death with baseballs. What we saw, that was the true face of despair. I mean, if we can't call it that, what else could we call it?
Extreme!
Oh, extreme. Man, my adrenaline is pumping right out of control. Yeah, he's definitely never picking up a baseball after that one. What's going on?
I can't take it.
Do you really have to keep doing this? I just can't take it.
Well,
hey, if you don't like it, all you gotta do is swear to cut all ties with the outside world and accept living here forever. That's only if every single one of you can get on board with that.
Damn you!
Man, fuck you. Why the fuck are we doing all this evil shit to us?
what the heck?
Evil? You make it sound like I'm some dark, awful secret society type guy.
Say what?
In this case, a dark, awful secret society type of bear.
Well,
So why are you putting an upstanding young citizen like me through such a grueling ordeal?
Hey,
Seems like you're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. It's like trying to put a mile on a scale. I just don't think it's possible. Hey, I don't think that's what you're saying and what I'm saying quite fit together.
Dude, shit.
You piece of shit. I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna pound your ass into the ground. You must really hate me to get so angry, huh? But if you do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree. What happened because more than one of you decided you wanted to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free of your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame. Of course we can't cut free of the outside world. Being trapped in this insane place. You're trapped, are you? Well, I'm sure once you learn all the mysteries of the school, your thinking will change for sure. You think, boy, isn't this wonderful how we all get to live here forever?
What does this mean?
What are you trying to say?
Hey.
I feel like there's some deeper meaning hidden in there. Just like before.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Anyway, let's get to the Blackened's punishment. That's what everyone is waiting for after all.
Hey.
When you say everyone, who exactly are you referring to? Sorry, I said everything I've got to say. I need to save some of the fun for later. And just like that, he was gone. He left us there, overwhelmed by a nightmare turned reality. Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. Actually, no, it wasn't that long, I think. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all too scared of being alone. No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stone, their voices dead. Oh, he did not die? Oh, he died. He died. He's dead. But it was in that moment.
Just a second.
Makoto, can I talk to you for a second? Makoto, can I talk to you for a second? She moved in close and whispered in my ear.
Makoto.
Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. It's about Sayaka, isn't it? I'm surprised you figured it out.
Listen.
I told you before the class trial started. You had to figure out the mystery of this case yourself. You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? The thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool becoming such an easy target like that.
It's true.
Sayaka meant to double cross you. That's a fact that you can never change. But even till the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why. As she lay dying, she was thinking of you. She was thinking of me? You can't say something like that. I mean, there's no way you could know that. Only Sayaka would know for sure. And we can't ask her now.
However...
Even if you can't ask her, you can infer it, don't you think? Her final thought was how she could protect you. What? When she wrote on the wall, she fucked up and she was like, well, guess I better protect him then.
So...
The fact that she used her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. She didn't care what happened to you, she never would have left that message. Well, maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who had killed her. That's a possibility too. That's actually a way higher possibility.
Certainly.
That's certainly one possibility. I don't think that's what it was.
Anyway...
She was uncertain. She wasn't sure she could kill someone or deceive you. Which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure.
Right.
It's almost ironic when you think about it. Why are you telling me all this? Because you're the kind of person who can never overcome this. Because you can move past the deaths of friends Sayaka and Leon and keep moving forward.
Correct.
Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such a desperate situation. Move past her death? We'll never know. I could never do that. No. I'm gonna carry them with me the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that? Leon, Sayaka, I'll carry them with me forever. I'll carry their memories with me wherever I go. So instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard road. Well, I have high expectations for you. As she said that, she revealed the smallest smile.
Hey.
By the way, I have to admit, I'm curious. How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka? Oh, well... I'm psychic. Ooh, why'd you have to drop that? This is my second time playing it.
What?
Huh? Kidding. I just have a pretty good intuition. Oof, we're pulling the Sayaka card now, huh? The end. And now we're down to 12. To be continued. And we received the despair bat. Nice. With that, I am going to be calling the stream to a close. I appreciate when I came out today. Thursday, if you don't follow my Twitch already, be sure to follow my Twitch. I'll be back on Sunday on there. I'm playing a lot of community games. We play a lot of Jackbox and stuff like that on there. So I usually start at 5 p.m. CST, so if you like to watch it there, you're more than happy to come join us. It's pretty fun. I do all my variety games here on YouTube, so this is where I play, like, you know, everything else. So that way, at least it stays in the VOD and stuff like that too. So you always have that, and you can always come back and rewatch it if you like. But I'll be calling the stream to a close. We'll be continuing. We'll do chapter 2 next week. So we should actually make some pretty good pace with this game. It only will take like a month maybe. I might sneak in some Fridays too, but as long as you're subscribed to my YouTube, you should get like notifications and stuff like that of when I post my next live. I would do it tomorrow, but I have some things I need to do. But thanks for stopping by. And you too, Potato. You have a good night. I'm Nick Saltius, and I'll be signing out. You have a wonderful night. Plus, I'm hangry. I need to get me some food.